morons.
Oh
my god, and that's fucking karma. Fucking 26 frame rate drop right as we start.
Hey! Well, right now I'm hearing two very deep voices. One sounded like thunder going, that was a good one. Nice.
Nice.
Is it? Okay. Right. Brian, with that photo you showed?
Which one?
The picture of the last one you sent.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that he's got his handgun actually inside his jeans and not in a holster, I'm not surprised he tased himself in the fucking ball bag. He looks like the sort of moron who did one day of gun training and thought, I'm an expert now, I don't need all of you. Fuck off.
Okay, so here's the
Welcome
thing.
to America?
Here's the thing. They make holsters that you could put inside your jeans so that you can conceal it and stuff. They make concealment holsters like that. He obviously does not have a holster, and I'm like, you dumb fuck.
Wait, no, I just realized he has two guns. He has two handguns.
He does.
Welcome to America.
This is America.
Like, my dad at least knows to at least have a holster set up in that shit. And they make holsters that will go there. And also remember, keep the safety on when it's there. And Mitch is officially broken. This is America. Oh my god.
Whew.
The only thing he's done correct is the fucking trigger safety, and that actually disappoints me. That's actually really disappointing that he did the bare minimum.
Yes, the safety is on. However, it takes one brush of the arm past that safety to go click.
Yeah. And funny enough,
Actually,
when I took a concealed carry course years ago, the guy who was training us had one of the holsters that went right across the crotch. And he has been asked, isn't that kind of scary? He's like, not if you practice and know what you're doing. Not if you're smart and build that muscle memory. It is not terrifying. And this man had years of training. Half these people have only recently bought firearms.
Hannah, can your mother make me that for my next birthday?
I want that. Yes.
I
want the mushrooms. Give me the mushrooms.
If I learn how to make the recipe, then maybe I can make it for you guys when we all meet up.
Ooh, it looks like a Swiss roll.
Swiss roll, you're logged near enough the same thing.
Yeah.
Just though with some differences.
If you ever have to do a Yule log dinner on a budget, just get the Swiss rolls.
Swiss rolls are doing a little bit of extra presentation.
Yeah. Add a little bit of spice.
Add a little bit of spice.
Add a little bit of
She
spice.
rings like a bell through the night.
I need to listen to more Fleetwood Mac. I'm just like, wow. I feel kind of bad. I never knew her music existed. But I'm glad to be blessed with it now. Hi, Tony! And holy fuck, thank you for 200 bits. Welcome back, GKC. Hope you're all well. We're surviving. We're living. We're living right now.
We are doing our best.
We're doing our best.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
We're here. I lost an ear.
We're here. We're mostly queer.
You're not wrong.
All in the
Not
Alphabet
wrong.
Mafia.
Here's the funny thing. The straight are outnumbered in this group.
Yep.
Wait, we have straights?
We have 2 confirmed straights. One mostly confirmed straight.
You're half.
Well,
No, actually 3 confirmed straights. 1 kind of confirmed straights.
Brian, I'm straight. Okay.
Wait, I'm not even a fully confirmed straight because I identify as
A threat.
heteroflexible.
I identify as a threat.
It looks so good.
Same.
We have two who identify as threats.
At least two.
At least two, yeah.
I am a straight threat.
So definitely not one of Sierra's arrows.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I'm
You're gonna
sorry,
sneeze
but
that
who almost dealt 100 points of damage in one hit? Not Drax.
Fair.
Love you.
I love you.
What was that, Susa? Can't hear
Is
you.
your,
Your mic's not.
your mic wasn't registering.
Evil Mike.
Evil Mike.
Like.
That was Sutha.
Also, Bridget, I love your face.
Thank
I haven't seen so many of you in so long, and it's just nice.
I haven't seen most of you since last year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see myself out.
We need you for the angst.
We have Darren, you'll be fine.
I mean, no, that's fair.
I love you, Sarah.
That's okay. I know where I belong in the
I know where I belong, points to the trash can. Darren is the trash man.
You're just like me.
I know where I belong
Trash.
in all of your arms.
That's kind of gay, Hannah, and I love it. I love it.
You went
What's the
straight
point
for
of
the
people
heart's
saying
jugular,
you
didn't
can't be a
you?
little bit gay?
No one could be fully straight. There's always a little bit of gayness.
Yeah. Like Honey Boo Boo once said, ain't nothing wrong being a little gay. Everyone's a little gay. Like the only one good thing she ever said.
Oh.
I actually feel for that poor girl. Oh my
Ugh.
god.
Right?
Her mom was a
You-
leech.
Yeah. However, I will give Honey Boo Boo I will give her mother one thing. She did an impressive amount of work to lose that weight.
Yeah, she also cheated on her husband.
I mean that too.
Or either she cheated on her husband or her husband cheated on her. Either way around. I
Either
heard
way.
she showed up to the wedding uninvited. I'm like, that's big. If it's true that Sugar Bear cheated on her, that's big dick energy right there from her.
But
But it is
like I said,
opposite. Is tiny dick energy.
Yeah,
It depends on the context.
yeah.
Context in trailer park shenanigans is very important.
Yeah.
Maybe not to the people on the outside or in the inside of the situation. Context don't matter.
Alright. Last thing I'm gonna say before we get on with announcements, they were smart with couponing, I'll give them that. God damn. Even I have never couponed that well. Woman knew the system. Alright, but we have 4 viewers now. We might as well get announcements done with so we can fucking play. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Kingdom Chronicles. My name's Turn to Page 394. I'm here with Alpha Hannah 5311, M Chief, Alki Obsession, Brian T, Bryce Saucelise, Icarus of Might, Bride of the Midwest, and Bridgie Lee. We are back, finally, with GKC. We have not played since last year. And yeah, that's a fucking pun. That is a fucking joke. And Hannah looks like she's traumatized.
No, I'm dealing with stupid, like, signing in bullshit.
Oh yeah, oh my god. We're just gonna get some quick announcements out of the way. As most of you know, America's on fire. Just make sure when you're trying to stay informed, check your resources. That's all we fucking ask. If Kitsune is here, he will eventually throw up the link tree that will link you to all of our shops, all of our social medias and YouTubes, as well as the Black Lives Matter card to make sure you're staying up to date with the Black Lives Matter movement. Yeah, Kitsune is always here. Hello, Kitsune! We do have a couple of updates to our shops. The GKC store has finally been updated. I finally have updated and added the Isla and CAFCL t-shirt, as well as stickers, mugs, even a couple of canvas prints as well. Those are now available in the GKC store. The artwork was done by Hannah herself, and she's actually already bought a fucking t-shirt. So go get your Isla merchandise today. Remember, half of our proceeds go to 826 San Francisco to help encourage children's creative learning. Sarah has updates to her Society 6 store. Sarah, if you want to let us in on that.
I have recently uploaded, well, as today I uploaded 3 more images since we were off. I've uploaded 5 new images. Some mushroom picture, some awesome moon photo, and a voting lines close up, if that makes sense. Feel free to check them out on my site. I also have a Redbubble, which I think is also in the link tree. If anyone wants to check any of those out, please do. I always could use your business.
Yes.
But yeah, lots of cool stuff coming up, so keep an eye out.
And Bridget, any updates on your dice making? Because we know you've been working very hard.
No, not yet.
Not yet? Okie dokie. Just wanted to check with you. Yeah, that should be updates for all of the stores. Don't forget to also check out Bridget's Queen Bean merchandise on her shop as well. Go support her. That's it for stores. We're getting back into all of our games as well. So next Monday is going to be Secrets of Pandora. That's going to be starting back up again. That's the campaign run by Hannah. So I will be streaming that this Monday. My Tales, my Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign is every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time. And a majority of the people who are a part of the GKC cast are a part of that campaign as well. It's a very fun, chaotic campaign, so if you want to see people stuck back at beginner level trying to get shit done, go make sure to check out that campaign. Last announcement I have, it's a little push for Kitsune. He is about to start DMing his own D&D campaign next Wednesday. It is a Star Wars themed campaign. Myself, Mitch, and Hannah are a part of it. It's going to be Star Wars Outer Rim Misfits. We will be streaming every Wednesday on Kitsune's Twitch channel, and the VODs will be uploaded to his YouTube. I may stream as well as a backup, just in case like a VOD file gets corrupted or whatever. And we do that every Wednesday. So we will be switching in the future the time and day that we do D&D talks. I'm still debating on that right now, so for right now, D&D Talks is indefinitely on a hiatus in place of that campaign. So make sure to tune in every Wednesday for the Star Wars campaign. Mondays are rotating Humblewood and Pandora. Humblewood is always watched on Sarah's YouTube, and Pandora is on my Twitch channel. And of course, every Friday is GKC. Any quick announcements from anyone else before we get into playing and have to do the ritual? Yes, Mitch.
Starting Monday, I finally have made myself a streaming schedule that I am happy with and will commit to, because procrastination is a bitch. I am in the works of my first arc for my D&D campaign, Tales of Yggdrasil, and I'm looking to start mid-February. I know that Sarah's interested to play, Brian, Nate, Icarus had some interest. I don't know if they still are, as well as a few other people. So there was that. And I also do have a YouTube in which I'm going to be uploading streams and VODs too. So keep an eye on for those.
Yes. Alrighty.
I have an announcement. Hold on.
Yep.
This is more of a PSA. 2020 was a shit show of a year, and 2021 is obviously just a real gem so far. But we care about everyone who watches. We care about each other. And I know that, people are tired of wearing masks. People are tired of social distancing. People are, we're all sick of it. But, last year, at least half of us had a personal friend or family member get infected with COVID. Some of them very seriously. And, just the simple act of wearing a mask is such an act of compassion for your fellow humans. It also helps keep ICUs under or like within capacity. California, the state I live in, is like, it's a hot mess right now because people, they just want to go to the beach or they just want to hang out with their friends, and we're all in the same boat. I just hope that, if you're watching this, you maybe just take a moment to think about, like, can I do this group activity over a video call, or when I go out, just maybe give that person that I'm passing a little extra space, because we want everyone to be happy and healthy. And 2021, until everyone's vaccinated, until everyone is like safe from Corona and COVID, like we just want you guys to make it through. This year is our year to sort of flip everything. So we love you. Please stay safe. And thank you for being here, watching us play remotely on this fabulous D&D campaign that Icarus has created. So that's it. That's all I want to say. Right. We love you guys.
If that is it for announcements, Hannah, I think 3 months is long enough to wait for a ritual.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. She's had 3 months of pent up frustration.
I got a lot of love to give, okay? I got a lot of love to give.
Even Kitsune was like, everyone prepare your spines. No, Kitsune, you're not hiding in the bunker.
Kitsune, get your ass back out here.
Get.
I'll be in my bunker.
I'll be in my bunk.
Sons of bitches! Oh, you look so attractive today! Oh, look at y'all! Look at y'all! I know you hiding them asses. You got nice asses, all of you, okay? And I know. Ooh, honey, I know. 2020 has been a long time. It's been a long year. I hated it. Y'all hated it. But guess what? 2021 is going to be better. Why? Because y'all are in it. Because y'all are in it. I would not be here today if it weren't for you guys. And I'm pretty sure that this party, that this group of amazing friends has done more for me than I think I can actually express in words. All of you are amazing. Every single one of you. You're all smart. You're all talented. You're all capable. You are all worthy. You are all amazing. You all deserve love. Every single one of you. And don't you dare fucking fight me on that. I will come for your toes. I will come for your Nico kneecaps. I swear. So, just listen to me for like 5 seconds. I love you. I love you. I really, really, really do. And if you don't believe me, I come and get you myself. Love you!
My God.
Is everyone okay?
I'm taking
You
1d20
think I'm okay?
emotional damage. That's
I'm
10
gonna,
points of emotional damage.
yeah, I need to roll a d12. Come here.
Oh my god. Okay.
Max damage.
That hit right in the soul. Alrighty. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
We good? Are we sure?
Yep.
Alright. Without further ado, let us dive into the first session of 2021.
2020.
2021. Tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Ba-da-da-da-da. I can't count.
Oh man.
I had a stroke.
All the Bondulans. Anyway.
Go away, Freddie Mercury. You're supposed to be dead.
Oh,
Oh
Jeebus.
my god.
Okay. So, previously, y'all got some massive trauma.
That's an
Some trauma.
understatement. That is an understatement, good sir.
Just huge tracks of trauma. Anyway, so yeah, so a couple of people want to set up the camp outside the city. Z did a quick check-in on his sister and the queen. The queen says that Moonstone has just always been like that. So yeah, which you guys would know as just like people of the realm. Like Moon, just like everyone kind of just assumes it's because they're so fucking far north. They're one of like the shortest time periods that she spends in any single city. But yeah. Anyway, so Drax and Sutha got to talk a little bit and kind of discussed not so much about Sutha because she being pretty stoic, but they also discussed like Moonstone as a whole and Drax's plan. So yeah, Sutha goes and a geode, and because of dice rolls, got a pinkish sapphire one. Z found an opal-like one as well. No moonstones, even when he tries to sing the song that's sort of out here. Sing the song of like gathering that you heard in the mines. They also did a quick fly over the city and the barrier, tried to see like sort of what the hell is up with it. And we're also checking for the necrotic patches to see if maybe there were any around here. There was no obvious damage that y'all were able to track or tell, so there's that. Yeah, and you guys also haven't really received any like notice of any additional ones that have cropped up, so you're not sure if maybe they're just like on a hiatus or who whatever caused them is like recharging. You have no fucking clue right now, but there aren't new ones at the moment. I forgot about that. Drax contacts Thor again outside the city and is able to get through much easier. And is like, hey, so there's a gem in there. And Thor was like, I gotta go. Just, nope. He's very concerned. Is what I have here. In the mines, Sierra and Devotion were leading Darren back. There were a couple of different tunnels that were marked off, and there are no unattended carts. As you guys went down one, you saw the miners doing the gathering song, and are again just freaked out because they're so chill.
Yeah.
And you're trying to figure out like what else is going on, and you end up hearing the trickly water sound. And Devotion, because of his magic sight, able to see the path in the tunnel. Boo. You're able to dispel the alarm on the final door and finding the spring, capital S. and then the trauma begins.
Hey, let's not forget beforehand, Florma helped me steal a moonstone. That's the one good thing that happened.
That's right. That's right. So
and then all 5 of us experienced trauma right after.
Yes. It because of the rolls of the dice, most of them ended up being pretty bad. I think Flortma got closer to neutral. And I feel like somebody got a good-ish one, but I didn't write down who specifically it was. Devotion also got a Loki memory, so that was fun.
I think it was Florma who had the only goodish memory. Everyone else had bad memories.
Everyone else was bad just because the dice were very upset, apparently.
Yeah.
Darren did a check-in on Sierra, who is understandably pretty upset about the things that she saw. Isla also had a very bad moment that had happened like after she was blinded and just had like a big flash of that. Oh, so Devotion also had a neutral moment after training. Flortma actually got the nice one. It was a dinner with his family. Took some water into 2 flasks and tested the finger, and then saw a very of learning when his mother had passed. So, you know. So you guys were trying to work out like why it's here and what it could do, trying to kind of go back and forth. I think he had like some inkling and was trying to be like, hey, don't fucking do that. But Devotion did it anyway. Devotion eventually did something with a question and was able to see the memory in question with some additional details provided after he made a specific roll. Oh yeah, also that. And Isla and Sierra also like were kind of separate from everybody else because to like the lobby area outside the actual spring chamber, and had what I personal opinion was a good talk, like back and forth, like good talk. Just a lot of their feelings and stuff. Like Sierra got to sort of vent a little and kind of reduce that pressure that she's got like internally. And Isla was kind of able to explain things from like outside that, which was also just good, honestly. Then you guys all left the tunnels, locked the door, but of course can't redo the alarm spell because it won't work the same way if you cast it again because it won't trigger the same people. And the last shot was of the water, the surface being very calm. There are a lot of those overlapping whispers that we had heard before, this time specifically just saying like, where are we, where? And then a very sad, small gone. And then that's when we ended. So yay! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Lovely.
So, huh?
Lovely.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
My God. I think.
Super dead.
My God.
Have they left the city yet, or are they still like en route?
So I was thinking that we're gonna come back to you guys like in the middle of heading out. I didn't think that there was any place you guys wanted to check in on the city, so we can honestly just like skip ahead to y'all returning back to camp itself. Does the rest of your party already like? Well, I guess didn't even like leave notice at the end because you don't fucking need to. But just like left to go set up the camp and stuff, so it's already established and y'all have an idea of like where it is. So unless there's something that you wanted to get before you leave the city, we can just be at camp.
Hey.
Yeah, I think we were just gonna head back to camp.
Cool.
So Zink will be dynamic. Zink is in his half-elf disguise and
That's right.
is wiggling Gary the gecko, rocking back and forth.
Gary's chilling.
Gary.
Drax is honestly just waiting by the fire, just thinking when they're gonna come back, and hopefully, there's no murders that are gonna happen.
Here's hoping.
Here's hoping.
Here's to hoping.
So I think the scene will probably open up on like a shorter sunset shot, like for lack of a better word, for this, and then we see the rest of the party that went into the mines just kind of like getting closer, just like well, except for the ranger in the road, they don't make any fucking noises when they walk. But everybody else is making like small, normal shuffle sounds, especially the two in heavy armor.
Clink, clink,
Clank.
clink, clink.
Meanwhile, Florba and Devotion.
Clink, clunk, clink, clunk. Little miniature, badly tuned xylophones just tromping about.
I'm sorry, you're saying no one can hear me with my plus 14th stealth?
Who would have thought? Who would have imagined?
That has advantage?
And you can hear everyone with your
Night
passive
day.
25 perception.
Fucking party.
Babe, no need to rub it into my face that you're quiet.
Yours my hand is higher than mine, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez.
Only by a little bit.
Okay, sorry. So you guys arrive back at the camp. You see, of course, Asutha, I believe, probably back in front of the fire, just like hanging out. Drax is all there, and Zinc is still reclining in the hammock. And Gary has is sort of curled up like under your hand, like as close as against your skin as he can get because you're warm. and he's like, it's getting chilly. Be warm.
Okay.
But yeah. So who talks first?
Case haunted.
Hello to you too. What was that?
Cave's haunted, and I just
Haunted.
brushed past Drax.
Drax are gonna do like that slow. Isla, you want to explain?
Mysterious pool of water in the mines, hidden behind a fabricated wall, and when you touch it, it brings back some bad memories.
Oh no.
Well, it's yes, but also potentially no. We kind of motions towards Darren. We have some samples to experiment with.
Wait, you took fucking samples? Because I honestly can't remember if Sierra knew that or not.
I did tell you
Oh,
I
she
took
was
some.
outside. Yeah, she
Okay.
was outside the room when
But
Darren did.
Okay,
Yeah,
didn't
never
know.
mind.
But I
Retcon
did
that.
tell you that I did tell you I took them, and your reaction was get them the fuck away from me.
Okay. And
Okay.
I just sneer when you say
Okay.
that then.
An appropriate reaction.
Very appropriate.
He kind of like rubs his temple. I tested a theory. If you were to ask a question, I look for a desired memory. It can give you details you wouldn't have noticed at the time. Potentially. It did for me, and I would very much like to kill something. Perhaps several somethings. One particular thing. But yeah, but if you don't have a focused thought in mind, it can just show you whatever it wants to.
I don't like it.
Yeah, we didn't all have a great experience.
Loki feels very smug, but doesn't say that.
It's just like
But I told you.
He just kind of looks at Drax. I have made mistakes. Mistakes were made today.
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
I essentially dunked Loki's head in the pool. which was not a good move on my part.
Do I have to punch you again?
Not yet. But if it appears that I'm punching myself, that's probably him. He hasn't done that before, but I wouldn't put it past him to try.
I won't put anything past Loki at this point.
That's very apt.
Anywho, all of you get some rest because you all look like you fucking need it.
Were you guys able to contact anyone out here?
Yeah. So a bit of a scary development, actually.
How scary are we talking? We're in a fucking weird ass town.
I told Thor that there's a possibility of an epic gem here, and Thor noped out.
I'm sorry, come again. What did you just say?
I told Thor that there's a possibility of an epic gem being here, and he noped.
Oh, that's not good.
Why would a god nope out?
Probably because of what this gem can do.
Did he tell you at all what this gem could do?
He has no clue what it is. His vision past that barrier is foobar.
I doubt the Raven Queen even knows what it is either. She just knows that there's something powerful here.
It's not fun when... It's not a good sign when Thor nopes out of a situation.
It's not a good sign if any god nopes out of a situation, honestly.
Given some of the theories as to how he kind of wiggles his hand, this happened. Some believe the gods shoved him in. Some believe he fell. He kind of air quotes fell in. But no one knows for sure. All he knows that he's in it now. So, if it's strong, if a piece of one of them is strong enough to contain a god as chaotic and powerful as Loki, even though he may not have been one of the strongest gods, he certainly made up for it. Then it's enough that it would certainly worry a god.
Are you saying that all of these gems can contain gods?
I'm not sure if they do, but they certainly have the power to do so.
That could kind of make sense if they're worried about us potentially finding one.
Mm.
However, we have no reason to trap a god.
No.
No.
Is Zink awake or is he Sparko?
Zink is rocking in the hammock, just kind of like listening to this conversation, petting Gary gently.
And Zink, you contacted the Queen, didn't you?
Yeah, she basically just confirmed that this place is a crazy town, and didn't really give us anything else more, what's the word, helpful? Do you think that your mom or your dad would have any information, Sierra?
Information on what?
Either, more lore about the gems that they didn't share with us earlier, or maybe some magic items that could help us prevent the effects of the what did you guys say happened? Like nightmares or something?
With the water, it's like Devotion said, 50-50 chance of getting a good or a bad memory and getting potential answers to questions. I think what we should be more concerned though is just the atmosphere of this town, how it brainwashes you into believing everything is okay. The longer that you stay here, the longer it persists and almost becomes irreversible. I'm also not sure if she would know much more about the gems. DM, would either my mom or my stepdad have known anything about the gems, with them being gem dealers?
I could see potentially maybe Arakiel knowing, just because he traveled and was like under sort of a god sort of command as a high level cleric. I could see Arakiel maybe knowing something.
Okay, but not Ferris or my mom.
No, I don't think so. Just because these are so, like, most people just think that they're like fairy tales and don't pay a whole lot of attention to them. So I can definitely see Ferris being like, well, it's a waste of time. And then, yeah.
I could see him knowing enough of like the legends or like at least the names to try and sell another gem of a similar stone. Yeah,
it might have been that, like, he might know the names and like the general like what they look like, but other than that, probably not a whole lot. Because it took y'all, even with like the resources of Amethyst Halls, like a while to find some shit out. So yeah, sorry.
My mother and Ferris knew about the gems, but they were just stories, you know. And Ferris tried to pawn off a couple gems that supposedly were the elite gems. They definitely were not. My father, I'm not sure. He, according to Mom, he traveled around a lot, so he might know something. I could send him a message and see if he knows anything.
Well, if you want to, we could visit them in the morning.
Don't we have to worry about Isla's possible getting her eyesight back, though? We need to stay in town for that.
Yeah, but we don't. Some of us can go. I can teleport, and I can use teleportation circle. They're two different spells. So I can get us there, and then I can get us back.
I can just send him a message. I don't want us to have to leave the town right away, especially since we could possibly help Isla restore her eyesight.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely something I wanna do. I just, you know, if there's something that we can get, or some sort of like spell or magic item that we might be able to acquire to help prevent A, being brainwashed, and B, you know, having our memories affect us so strongly, it might be worth a shot to go back to Amethyst Halls or Emerald or anywhere that we've been. I just have to be familiar with the place to teleport there.
But we just got a consultation for Isla for her eyesight.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying we leave like permanently.
You just said that we leave for Black Opal though the next morning, when we're supposed to get the news about if her consultation went through or not.
Right. I'm just saying we can go and then come back after like an hour or two. We don't have to spend the whole day there.
Yeah, but what if something happens in between, Zinc, and you become incapacitated? We would have no way to get back here. I'm not trying to sound like a bitch, but other people have plans in motion right now that I would rather not have them get interrupted. Because I know what that feels like, to have something that I have planned get interrupted because somebody wanted to do something else.
Okay, it was just a suggestion.
Like I said, I can just send a message to my father, see if he knows anything.
Okay. We have it as a backup plan in case something goes awry. If you guys need me to teleport anywhere, that's on the table.
Yeah.
Provided I'm not a plant.
Thank you.
Or a
Thank you
key.
for your help, Zinc.
Oh, it's no big deal. How are you doing? Your consultation's tomorrow.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. I'm nervous and frankly scared. But no matter what happens, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah. I mean, we've got your back either way.
Thank you.
Even little Gary here. You know, like pet Gary. So that Gary like looks up and is like,
Well,
Well, we should probably head back to the tavern um, early morning so that we don't miss the possibility of missing the confirmation. But
Yeah, I don't mind taking the last watch. If you guys want to start going to sleep.
you get some sleep, Zink. I'll take the last watch. It's fine.
Okay.
You seem too comfortable to be taking watch anyway in the hammock.
I mean, I'm not gonna protest that. By the way, if you want to see your paw anytime, my teleportation offer goes for you, for Sierra, for anyone who wants to see family members.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
DM, I'm about to cast Sending.
Okay.
Alright. Casting Sending spell to my dad. Hi, Dad. It's Sierra. Was wondering if you knew anything about the elite gems. We think we may have found one here in Moonstone. Help!
Help, please.
help,
Help!
please.
Please! I think that's 25. I think that's 25.
Good shit.
Oh, please.
Real quick. Let me just.
Watch my dad not know shit.
There are 5 of them.
There are 5.
There are elite gems. Ugh.
A what now?
What?
Fuck, say the who? Fuck, what now?
The what?
It's just more of that RPG talk. Anyway.
The what?
So you get back an answer about him, and you can hear his tone. Like, it sounds sort of like it's the tonal equivalent of "oh boy," just
Like, honey, what?
That's a big question. They are powerful. They are incredibly, almost mythic, and they cause impact on environment. Proceed with caution.
You got 4 left.
Yeah, proceed with caution. Do not touch it.
He says to a gem thief.
I think that's why he said it.
Y'all physically see, well, unfortunately not Isla, but she'd probably feel the energy. Just Sierra's eye twitch.
And lastly, no touchy.
Okay then.
I recognize that twitch.
I don't know. She
What
didn't.
is the-
She didn't start stealing until like her late teens.
At this point, you guys start hearing Zink snoring.
How does he sleep so easily?
I don't know, but my father has some news for us. Elite gems are fucking powerful. They can influence the environment around them. And you should not just walk right up and grab one.
I
The
thought I
coach is
reckoned.
like,
I think you're the exception, Devotion, because it's embedded in your hand. You did not technically grab it.
"Oh, that's true."
It has affected your hand, though, and she kind of points at the wrinkly skeletal mess that it is.
Yes, that and other things. A lot's happened to this hand, but it stayed like this because of it. I also find it slightly humorous that he told a gem hound not to touch an elite gem.
I
find that
thought I
funny.
recognized that twitch in your eye.
I mean, I was already
Granted,
after the Queen's Eye.
granted,
So.
it's not terrible advice, but touching may be required. That doesn't sound right. It's been a long day.
I will pray for you whenever you have to give your children the talk.
Dante's not far. Don't start that. Dante's not that far off.
I am praying for you. Alright. So we know what we should not do with the elite gems, we just don't know which one is here. And we don't know how each one affects things differently. Whatever gem is here affects the mind and the emotions. More the emotions, it seems.
We know it's somehow related to the gods that are here. Since if it's strong, if it's what's causing this barrier and keeping other gods out of its own motives.
But here's what begs the question, since this is more of a town of healing gods. It's possible that the stone itself is not emitting this weird kind of euphoric aura. Unless that is it is its defense mechanism. I'm not sure.
Well, when you two were affected, most of her and Darren, you sort of lost interest in what we were going to do.
Darren's walked away, by the way.
Oh yeah,
would have given Sierra.
I
would have like her a little tap, and then he's gone to sit by the fire with Sutha, and he's inspecting the water. Just so you guys are aware, he's not there.
About to say, motherfucker.
Yeah, he motions next to Sierra. Wait, turns around. Over there.
He's over there. I just point. He's over there.
You were more interested in exploring, so much to the point where you started to run.
Yeah, that's an immediate red flag for both of us. Just to let you all know that next time.
I'm aware.
I considered quitting drinking and quitting smoking overall.
Honestly, that would have been a miracle.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been a miracle for any of us, to be completely honest, but you particularly, especially growing up around dwarves. But
that's racist.
I've grown up around dwarves, and
I've grown up around dwarves too. But continue.
If it can alter one's perception of motivation and it's hard to describe, but you all started to care about less about what you originally did, and started setting yourself a goal or a desire that had nothing to do with the city itself. If you wanted to go explore the city, that's one thing, but we were going to ask questions about what was going on and try and get answers as to what the fuck is happening here. Your motivations changed away from it. It might be doing that by bringing a sense of calm and then messing around with your priorities so that you're not looking for it. If you're not looking for it and you don't care about it, you won't go looking for it, and it will be safe.
So it is very possible that it is its defense mechanism.
The gem wants to be forgotten.
It wants to be safe. have been rumors that that each stone is somewhat sentient. Even the Queen's Eye said that the gem itself selects the new queen.
Was that
They have
actually
some of-
said? I don't think that was ever said before. The land itself selects the queen, not the gems.
Yeah, everyone knows the island, like with a capital I, the island chooses the heir, and marks them from birth with purple eyes.
Okay.
Because I'm extra.
something like
Water is wet.
it's odd. Granted, the only experience I have with any of the stones is the one in my hand, and even before we were bound together, I could hear Loki occasionally trying to reach out to me, tell me to take it and run. But that's Loki. He has his own personality. Whether the liar's tongue has its own personality, I don't know. It may have been being overshadowed by Loki. Or he took some of it, or when he was put into it, they sort of just mixed together. But if they have some level of sentience, they might be capable of doing what they need to protect themselves. Because if anyone knows how powerful they are, it would be the gems themselves.
I'm not personally about to set a gem up for interrogation, so
I don't think that would go very well.
no.
I think it would be very silent.
This one would, especially not this one, whatever one it is, it would just make you stop caring.
Ignorance is bliss.
Shine once for yes, twice for no.
What's 3 times? I think that's sawed off.
What's 3 times? I think that's.
What's 6 times 3? 6 times 3. All this talk is giving me a headache. I think I'm just gonna go retire for now. I'll see you all in the morning.
Probably best that we all retire.
And I just go towards the tent I assume is mine and Darren's, and I just go. Flace pant.
Carefully tombstone because brown.
Flace pant. I said flace pant. You can quote me on that.
Flace pant.
Very nice.
I promise. I've gone to the schools.
You've done the education.
I have the pretty papers that says I have the educations.
Josh is passing out as well. Like he's just out, gone.
Fair enough.
Isla like curls up right next to him and like falls
I'm
asleep.
so nervous.
Yeah, she's like.
I mean, I can feel the circulation go in my arm.
Just use his sleeping self to like kind of make yourself go to sleep, but like just kind of like, okay, these are what I need to be feeling. Go to sleep.
Basically.
Oh. As there was a new development with the clan, thanks to Sutha, and it's obviously on his mind, and Nyla goes up to Carl. Does she get an inkling?
No, she's too distracted. She's like.
She's got just like tangled yarn brain.
Yes, tangled yarn brain. Nope.
For that, I'm actually kind of glad. Because
no. That shit's a surprise. No.
No, I was gonna say the less you know, the better.
No. No.
Oh God, please
no.
Darren, you said you were observing the water.
Yeah.
Just you?
Well, I don't know if anyone else is paying attention.
I went the fuck to sleep.
Fair. I think for of the people up, it'd be Sutha Flortma or Devotion. I don't know if any of them want to be close to the spooky water or what.
It wasn't spooky for me.
Was thrice
Okay.
spooky for me. I'm a
All right,
dumbass.
So I'll say that you're just kind of observing it like on your own, especially like while they're kind of discussing theories and stuff. Are you doing anything with it? Like, are you trying to touch it but not touch it? Are you like just swirling it around?
So first, now that we're outside the barrier, is it still glowing?
Yes. It is glowing. It's been about an hour since you took it out. It's glowing noticeably less than it had been.
Okay. 'Cause I have, this is just the first one that I have, because I gathered like 3. I'm gonna open it.
Okay.
Does it smell like anything?
It smells like water.
Okay.
It smells like the inside of a cave.
Okay. I'm first going to try and just dip my finger in.
Okay, you were there when Devotion said, like, if you have a question, it makes it better. You have a question in mind, or you just seeing what happens again?
First, I'm seeing what happens.
Okay, so like mind as blank as you can do. Let's see what fucking happens. All right, cool. Make me open back.
We're outside of the area. I'm experimenting.
My God, babe. Why?
I am not done yet.
I think I'm gonna use these bloodstained looking ones for the D1 roll.
All right,
That's
so
not
wisdom save?
comforting.
I love that.
You said wisdom save?
Yeah.
That's team.
17?
17.
Woo!
Cuckoo. Okay, yeah. Christ help us all. So, you yeah, okay, sorry, just kind of double checking a couple of things. You have a memory that happens. It's fairly clear. It's not like crystal clear, like you're fully reliving and meshed in it kind of thing, but it is fairly clear. And it's of like a nice day that you and Xander had, like way back when. Like you guys, neither of you had an assignment, neither of you had anything going on. You were able to just like have a meal together and not have to run off to murder someone. Sorry.
Darren starts having flashbacks of his ex while his current girlfriend is sleeping.
Icarus! Why must you hurt me like this?
Sorry, I'm just like...
I know I don't have many happy memories with Darren. You don't have to rub that in.
I mean, well, that's the thing though. It's not necessarily like an overwhelmingly happy one because it's closer to neutral because like you guys didn't really get to do anything or even like talk that much. This was like a really quiet dinner. But you were able to just sit down, have a meal. You guys were both like clean. You weren't freshly back from a mission or having to rush off to one. It was just okay. It was fine. It's about like as neutral as I can think of as a memory for you.
Paige feels personally attacked. But that was cute. That was cute.
Yeah,
that was
well,
cute.
The thing that you get at the very end of it is like you finish your thing and then like you're ready to go and like stand up and stuff, and you just did you even like say generally, or was it just like a little wave or something? Because we've talked about Darren being very bad at emotionally connecting to anybody and communicating.
Is this just like any other day, or?
Yeah, like just any other day kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, he probably would have just given him a kiss on the forehead and left. Like, he's just like, okay, peace out.
Yeah. So like you do that, and like there's a very brief thing that like you didn't really, you saw it, but you didn't log it in your brain as important. But we as the audience get to see that there's a little look of just like this as you're like turning away to like leave, of Xander just being like, really? Just the equivalent of that. So again, neutral memory. Little nice, little not so nice. So.
Now I feel worse because Sierra has done the same shit. Oh no.
It turns out Darren has a flaw. But yeah, but that's basically about all you get for this. It's a bit shorter than the one that you like, than the whole ass memory that you had in the actual cavern. But it happened, so it still functions. So there's that.
Okay. I am now going to. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna try and focus on the thought of the gem that we know is in this town, and try again.
To refresh, we discussed before entering the mine which of the possible gems it could be, and our best guess thus far has been the Zealot's blood, because we know that from some things that it has references to healing, and all the churches and all the temples here are to healing gods. So that was our best guess at the time. We discussed that before entering the mines, before we decided to go have a sad time in the cave.
Fair. Okay. So sorry, one more time. Just to clarify, this thing can only operate under memories that you yourself have.
I didn't know if the characters had established that yet, so Darren's trying these different things.
Gotcha. Okay. So just to make sure I understand, are you kind of testing this thing to be like, can
other memories that are not involving me work?
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. In that case, roll me a wisdom save with advantage this time because you have a question.
Need that advantage so bad. Oh my god, thank you for the advantage. 19. It would have been a 7.
Cool. So you stick your finger back in, you have this question in mind, and you're hoping to get something, see what happens. You see you know for a fact that whatever starts like playing in your mind's eye is not a memory, because it doesn't feel as everything else you've experienced so far. It feels like something new that you're now creating a memory of. But you have just like in your mind's eye, it's almost like you're like back in front of the spring itself. And the surface of the water, which is very, very calm and placid, there's a little like ripple in it, kind of like in that perfect like water drop, whoosh, 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 like that kind of style. And then out of the water kind of rises this vaguely childlike shape that is just kind of looking up, because you're still taller than it. It's just kind of looking up and looks down.
It's the ghost of Christmas past.
and you will fly.
Whatever it is, it opens its mouth and like doesn't form words actually. Like it opens its mouth to speak, but doesn't then continue forming words necessarily. But you can hear it speaking, her speaking, you think. And she says, I don't know that. It's not in your head. And then you like blink and you're back in front of the fire just chilling.
Your gem is in another castle.
an
Interesting.
attack on the fucking water child, please?
Very interesting.
Why is there a small child here? Why are they made out of water? I have so many questions. I am concerned.
What do you do?
Shots.
He'll fork it for now.
There, that is
I don't want to deal with that. No.
He is very interested, but fork it for now.
Google. Do you take first watch and then spend the rest of the evening, or what you thinking? Me. Okay.
Me.
And then of the three
No.
that are still open.
Sarah hasn't answered yet. She was asking if you were talking to her.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought you were saying yes first watch. My bad.
If you were asking me, Darren's gonna stay up for a second.
Okay, cool. Neat. Cool. So of the people that are awake, Flortman, Devotion, and Sutha, is it going to be Flortma and Devotion and Sutha who are taking first watch?
10 out of 10 would not recommend.
No, I specifically split up so that Sutha and Devotion won't be on watch together. So Flortma's going to be with one of you.
Don't everybody jump at once. Make me feel loved.
Darren's taking first and second watch, so.
Oh, okay.
Last watch for Zinc.
Okay.
Last
cool.
watch for Drax as well, by the way.
Okay.
Sure, if I just wasn't heard, which is very possible.
Devotion will take second watch. This to
Okay.
avoid conflict, and because the man had three visions, he needed a nap.
You need a nap. Okay, totally fair. So yeah, sorry, Sarah. I heard that you say second and not first, so that's my bad. So Flortma and Darren have first watch, and or anything like that. I don't know if you want to discuss any of the things that you have discovered between your elfie selves, or not. All right, totally fine then.
It's just pompous silence between them.
I missed the conversation. What?
Oh, I was saying, did Darren and Flortma want to discuss anything about what's been going on today between their elfie selves?
Oh, Darren would probably tell Flortma about the memory from the lack of memory from the second attempt.
Fair. Flortma, thoughts?
So you got absolutely nothing the second time?
Just a small child in a pool of water telling me that I didn't have the memory.
Ah. A small child, huh?
Whatever's in that pool of water has some form of sentience.
What do you think would happen if we drank it?
I was wondering the same thing, actually. Off the table, that was going to be experiment number 3. I am completely serious. He was going to fucking drink it.
Let me just take a shot of this green water.
This is what happens when we leave the last 2 brain cells of the group together.
First it was control option, then it was different memory, and then it was going to be drink it. But when nothing happened that he was expecting with the second one, he's like, maybe figure out what's going on first. But yes, that was third. Fourth, he's gonna fucking jump in it. Like,
Ben's reaction tells you that's a bad plan.
Where's the panic button? I'm
Astonished.
pressing the panic button rapidly right now.
Emergency
You've gone
meeting.
0 sessions. without a
Emergency
bad
meeting.
idea.
Darren's acting sus. Continue though.
just the way Darren
We
acts.
need-
Darren lives for information.
No, it's completely in character. It's just hilarious because I wasn't expecting it, so I'm just like, well, all right then, fuck.
Yeah.
Like, we're still heading in that direction, y'all.
Paige, we need the sign change. We have gone 0 sessions without a terrible idea.
I'll get to work on that. You guys continue role playing.
The second, no, it just needs to be, we did a dumb.
We've
Zero
done
days.
0 sessions without doing a dumb. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words.
I mean, no matter what happens, I can probably fix.
True. The question is there a job that I might know before I try this?
I'm sorry. It's like it took us this long to finally say that. I'm like, oh god, no! It took us this long to say what could possibly go wrong.
We have a package there.
2020.
There's a paladin right there. I want to do this.
I can dispel the magic. I can resurrect him. I mean,
Yeah, between the two paladins and the cleric that we have, we can probably heal you back to
The
full a few
cleric
times
is
over.
asleep. The cleric
I'd
is
say.
asleep and would bitch slap him upon him being revived.
Gotta
Be
say, if
healed.
Orca cannot revive him and has to wake up Sierra, I'm just gonna stay dead.
Oh my god!
Sierra would be the last person.
Hey,
I could-
Sierra, Darren died. How? He drank the water.
And this is how Sierra turns chaotic evil. Continue though.
Anyway.
Continue though. I wanna hear this convo.
ASMR.
We could trap a small animal and have them drink it to see if they live.
Yeah, but how would you communicate with the animal as to what we need it to do? I'll drink it. I just need a question first.
Wait. Okay, I was sure I could speak to animals.
Well, Sutha can if you can if you want to risk waking her up.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Does any of this?
Hmm.
Dear kids, where you get coherent and thoughtful planning.
Christ almighty.
I swear I thought I could talk to animals. Didn't I talk to Gary before?
Did you prepare it?
I'm looking, I don't even have it.
I had a handkerchief that allowed you to do that,
Oh,
Oh
Make-
yeah.
and then I think I gave that
I
to.
think you gave it to my daughter.
I think I gave your daughter the musical one.
Yes, and you gave Dante the napkin of talk to animals so he can have conversations with dog.
Did I? I thought that was for Sutha.
Oh yeah, was it? Or I
Sutha
think you'd
already
be able
has.
to talk to animals.
Sutha already has that because of the barbarian path.
Then it's possible, or I have it still.
And you're having a nap. Possible. I don't remember.
hmm.
Anyway,
If you guys could just go back and watch everything while we're playing,
leave a
Oh,
comment
Lord.
in the comments below.
we're not at that critical
Don't
role.
worry, Kitsune's on it.
It was
No.
I can hear the furious timestamp searching now.
Oh, Jeebus.
I just want to know if y'all are about to force feed this water to a squirrel or not. This is what I'm waiting for.
Because I feel like this water is an important clue.
I have more than one. He pulls out 2 more vials. Give me a question.
You already tried to remember where the gem was, but you've never seen it. You don't have a memory of it.
Exactly. And I've personally never been to this town.
And that also means that you didn't like accidentally or unknowingly see it while we were in the town.
True. So it's not out in the open.
What if we dilute it with regular water first?
Darren will hand one of his vials over to Florma.
I do have a tea set. We could make some tea with it. See what happens when we add more water and leaves to it. And boil it. What happens when we boil it?
Only one way to find out.
Let's try that.
Okay. So with one of the vials and some of our flask water, we make a nice tea. First, is there any changes to it when you add just the water before you add the heat? Is it still glowing? Is it diluted? Did the effect spread to the other water?
It is.
We are making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
So, Christ almighty. So when you do this thing, the water
Yes, Icarus, come up on the top of your head. What happens to the water? You've thought of this before.
What happens is what happens is it's the glow does get diluted a bit, but it does still it does still have a faint glow. And as you put in these pieces of stuff into it, and as you steep the tea, that's what I'm looking for. It takes on sort of a greenish tinge to the glow, like what to reflect what fucking kind of tea it is. I assumed green tea. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Fortma seems okay. So yeah. So it does take on like a little bit of that. It does take on a little bit of that kind of leafy green kind of color to it, but it's still kind of faintly glowing. It again is glowing much less because you've added additional water to it, but it still has like its own glow. So there's that. And are you just going for it? Are you just gonna sip the tea?
If we don't have any questions, I'm sure I can come up with something on my own.
I can't think of one, but I think you should just sip a little bit of it.
I will put in my mind thoughts of my father.
Okay.
And sip the tea.
Oh no.
Okay. So
start glowing.
Reaction is, why are you doing this?
Okay, what did I decide?
Ryan's head popping in the corner. Don't you fucking dare.
So what I need
the
you to
chat
do,
thinks this is a very bad idea.
what I need you to
Spell
do is
magic
make
radio.
me a con save.
Shit.
And also make me a whiz save, still with advantage since you have a question.
Is only the wisdom save with advantage.
Only the wisdom save is with advantage.
Well, say goodbye to Darren, everyone.
You do get a bonus because Flortma's right there, so at least there's that.
Oh yeah, you get the +3.
Oh, okay. So it's now 13. Come on. Oh, I rolled an 8. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Oh no. For my wisdom save, I rolled a 1 and then a 3.
That's it. I'm switching Sierra's sub race to Fallen now.
Is it too late for me to cast Death Ward?
Okay.
It's 5.
So
You added the +3 to the to those rolls, right?
The con save I rolled, but do I add the 3 to wisdom saves as well?
yeah, it's
All
any save.
saves.
Oh, then 8. It's a 13 for con and an 8 for wisdom.
No, wait.
Lovely.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so okay, so Flortma, what you see as a result of this decision, you see Darren take a sip, just a sip. And he has just enough time to put his cup on a solid surface before he goes unconscious. Just, and you check his pulse and his vitals. He's alive. He's just unconscious and cannot be woken. Pack your bags, son. You're going on a trip.
Oh God, he's going on an acid trip.
Buckle up, motherfucker!
God.
Amazing.
Oh
I'd like to point out this is the diluted shit. We've tampered with this shit.
no. Darren discovered a new recreational drug.
My original plan was just to drink the vial. Like this is the improved version.
Under no circumstances should you tell Zinc about any of this.
We have gone -1 sessions without doing a dump.
Thank you, Paige. Beautiful.
It's hanging in the background.
Okay, so let me collect my thoughts here.
I love you all. This has been great. We'll see Callie shortly.
So you said you were thinking of your father, yes? Just in general, or like what you have like, or anything like specific about your past, like with him, anything like that?
Mostly seeing if there's something in my past that could tell me. I don't know if where he might be is the right phrase.
Okay, fair. Like it's anything in his past that might dictate like what he's most likely up to currently, given the current state of your family.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That makes sense to me. Okay. Hoof. So, you you get, for lack of a better word, you wake up and you are hovering over yourself way back when, back home, years ago.
I'm a little
when you were still
nervous.
living at home in the cave. in the order quarters. In the order quarters.
I got a little nervous when you said I'm over my body. I'm like,
No, you're not hovering over yourself now. No, you're hovering over yourself like way back when. Like you look a little bit younger, a little bit more baby faced. You recognize the uniform that's hanging on the wall, like with the there's like a specific dark pattern that gets embroidered to kind of show your progression through the ranks, kind of thing. So you can see that right now you've got like the just the double bar that means that you're no longer a trainee, you're no longer like a junior assassin. Junior assassin. You're like 1 or 2 levels above that, basically. I don't know military rank well enough to tell you like the equivalent, but you're not a boot, you're not a private, but you're also not like hot shit yet.
That would be corporal.
Thank you. There we go.
I was gonna go even lower and say staff sergeant.
Actually, sergeant. When you reach sergeant, that is NCO. You're hot shit at that point. So corporal is just before just before you hit hot shit, but also past being nothing.
Yeah, gotcha.
My mind is still used to Air Force, so.
Yeah. That would be like airman, like second class or something, first class or something.
Airman first class, yeah. Or senior.
Yeah.
Thank you guys very much. I legitimately was just like just a vague thing.
All right, I'm a mute now, so you can talk.
So you have so you can see all of this stuff, and you remember that this is roughly, God, probably like, let's see, you're like 120 now. You started early in life, as all assassins do. So this is probably when you were like 30, 40, give or take. Still pretty young.
Oh, long time.
Long time. It's been a long time. So yeah, so you honestly look very baby faced. We did like that special technology that they used on Steve Rogers to make him look like, a young skinny boy. Anyway, so you wake up sort of on your own, as you've been trained to do, and get up and start like going about your day, and you realize like as you're kind of passing and some of the other like cues that are going on from around you, because obviously you don't have like a window to see outside to see what season it is, but there are other things that kind of like in a way like magic manifest, just to kind of give everybody in here the reassurance of like, hey, here's a small connection with the outside world so that you're not surprised when you step foot from the caves, kind of thing. And you realize it's just past like roughly midsummer, judging by like some of the decor and stuff that kind of is just around. And this is about the time that you and your dad went on a big dual trip. You guys went on a big dual mission, which does typically happen from time to time if there's like a big enough thing and they need some extra help to take care of like a lesser part of it. So you knew that this was going to be some big fucking to-do kind of thing. But your dad and you have like come in and are like kind of setting up and deciding to do all of it. So you walk out into the room, and it's a very strange sensation because you're watching yourself do this shit. You are watching yourself move about, do all these things that you barely remember doing because this was years ago and this was just another day. But you're just like watching and having like perfect clarity now of like, yeah, all right, cool. I did that, and then I did that, and then I did that, and that hairstyle really didn't work for me. Damn. Shit like that.
I grew it out. Just so glad I grew it out.
So yeah, shit like that. But at the same time, as you're like remembering experiencing this now, you're also quite literally following yourself around, like floating unnoticed in the air. So it's fucking weird.
Peyote, man.
The least. It is fucking weird. You can't interact with yourself. You can't notice yourself. You can't interact with anything else going on. You're limited to what's going on in this room specifically, because this is what you were experiencing. Obviously, you have no fucking clue what was going on in the hallway. So yeah, so you get up, you get around, you start moving, and your dad ends up kind of walking inside and coming forward, and it's kind of typical since your mom passed. He looks very stoic. That's about the only expression you've really seen on him since that day, is just stoic. Not a whole lot else going on. But he comes in and gives you like a little nod, and you give him one back because, of course. And you're both dressed all ready for to go out and work. And he kind of puts his hand like on your shoulder a little bit heavily, and I don't know, maybe you have a flash of jealousy for like your younger self, like, if only I could be around Dad right now. Or not.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's very fair. But he says, before we do that, before we start, come take a walk with me. And you guys get up and leave. You have like your basic packs on your back, like the stuff that you're going to need to get you through the next couple of days. You're supposed to travel very, very light and very, very quickly. There are options to teleport you guys if need be, but sometimes y'all don't want to do that just because it draws a whole lot of attention to use the teleportation things. So sometimes you will, sometimes you won't. And yeah, I think that this was something that was going on fairly close to the area, so I think that you didn't necessarily need to teleport. I think it was something going on down in Marble. So it would be like a couple of days trek, but it's not that bad for a couple of assassins who are going to be constantly moving, and who don't need to actually sleep. It helps. So yeah. So you guys are heading out, and but before you actually like break out and leave, he kind of he sort of taps your shoulder and then gestures over to the side. And when he does so, he sort of takes you up to this ledge that's a bit further up the mountain that y'all's base is located in. And from this mountain, the way that it's positioned, you can see sort of like similar to the view that's outside of Black Opal, you can see for miles on a good day. And this is a good day. You can see, you almost think that you can see clear to Amethyst Halls itself. Maybe not, maybe so. What do your elf eyes see? Who fucking knows?
My mind went Lion King with this.
Everything the light touches.
Everything the light touches.
But in this case, it's your dad is like sort of gesturing to everything, and he's still got that like hand on your shoulder, like very, not like it's a firm grip, but it's not like a bruising or punishing one. It's just like I'm telling you something of great importance. And your dad is kind of, he's not like broadly sweeping his hand to show you, but he's just making it very clear, like, look at this, look at everything here. And then you do get a bit of a Mufasa moment because it's me.
Everything the shadow touches.
So in this case, it's everything within the borders of this kingdom we are sworn to protect against those who would undermine it, who would do it wrong, who would harm it. We are the ones no one can know about, no one should know about, and no one should ever have any knowledge of, because what we do is too important. We as individuals do not matter in the grand scheme of things for what we are sworn to protect within the kingdom. What we do today, though distasteful, is all for the greater good. No one will know what's happened, we've gone. No one will know anything besides a terrible tragedy has struck a specific person or persons. And the city itself will be better for it. The kingdom will be strengthened by the removal of a subtle rot that we cannot allow to spread. Because that rot, should it spread, will only harm more. What we do is important because of the very nature of it. And when the time comes that you have doubts, questions, concerns, I want you to remember what we're here for. To remember that even in the darkest places in this kingdom, there is someone there doing what's right. So, and as you know, we have symbols to help us find those places. But never forget, never lose yourself to the darkness so utterly that you forget to look for those symbols of goodness. Because that is what we are doing in the end. We are doing good by doing the unthinkable. So, now, let's go to Marble. Did you say anything to your dad at this point? You got a very big, like, lesson kind of granted over to you, which is a very interesting way to justify assassinations, but you know, you do what you can.
I don't think he would have said anything. He probably would have just nodded and gone along because that's I mean.
Okay. You, as current Darren, watching this, what's going on in your head?
It's a little nostalgia, a little remembering that sense of duty that he had, and a lot of all of it is a complete lie.
Oof. That's very fair.
Ow.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay. So I think when you're heading out to now like go to Marble, you could feel yourself kind of drifting a little bit, almost as though like you're kind of in water itself. And then actual you, between like one blink and the next, even though you're not really blinking because you're not like real right now. Either way, between one blink and the next, when you close your mental eye and then reopen them, you're back in front of the spring. And that water is still in front of you. Then it does the ripple thing. And then that same form of like a young child made of water kind of comes back up, still looking very small, still looking very just very innocent, almost just like kind of had like slightly tilted, like big what you think like big eyes. It's just the shape of child without like many actual details.
Mass Effect.
And you hear that, huh?
Mass Effect.
Yeah, a little bit. And you hear that same voice kind of in your head. It's a lot clearer right now than it was before.
Can't imagine why.
Not even begin to fathom.
So strange.
But you hear that voice, and she goes, what you see, it makes you sad?
Yes, you could say that.
People ask to see things that make them sad, and I don't understand.
People want understanding in why they were sad.
When it stops working, will you bring it back?
The water.
Yes.
I drank some of it.
You get the feeling that she's processing, like whatever the fuck that means.
What does it
Like
mean to
just
drink?
head tilt further.
I was curious.
I do not want that back.
You're gonna be pissing green
Aaron,
for
do not
days.
pee in the
No,
pool.
I don't imagine you would.
You're gonna have radioactive pee.
Aaron, please do not pee in the pool.
I'm just saying.
Her head then like kind of tilts the other way. Why did you take me?
I was curious. I wanted to understand. I'm
Mortals are
curious.
strange.
What? Continue.
She's just mortals are strange.
Models are curious. We only have so much time to learn as much as we can. So we're a little more impulsive when figuring it out. If you don't mind me asking, what exactly are you?
I am the all-seeing spring.
All seeing, but you need our own memories to know what you're seeing.
I can only see what the parts of you that you introduced to me have seen. But eventually, I can put together a large picture. It takes much time. I am small.
You mean from other people?
Yes, when enough people from the same location are able to congregate and contribute, eventually I can make it all appear. But no one, very few people visit that are not from here.
How many people from here have visited?
Mm. Uh, in this time period, or others, or all?
Maybe you can answer another question for me instead. It's been so many years. Do you know when everyone started to becoming complacent?
You can almost see the gears kind of whirring in her head. Like you can kind of see like a little ripple effect kind of happening, like specifically around like her head as she's kind of thinking. And then eventually she kind of comes to a thing and like sits up. 200 human years ago.
Do you know what happened then? Is there any way you could show me?
Yes. Yay for
This-
improv. All right.
Like
Yay for
super
improv.
weird, super fast. See, this is why I was gonna jump in the lake.
Okay, I need you to make me another whiz save with advantage, just to see how well you do here.
No more threes.
Did you get a nat 20?
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Buckle up, everybody!
Buckle up, motherfuckers. It's time for another trip.
This time there are less unicorn, a lot more clairvoyance.
Okay. Christ. All right. So, she just nods once and like kind of, it looks almost like she clasps her hands kind of like this in front of her, and then that water just like rushes around you. Like it's almost like it just kind of hits you and then sprays off in different directions. You're of course able to still like breathe and move and shit because it's not really you kind of thing. And you're able to see a lot more. Like you've seen your own memories through this thing. And that's pretty good because it's perfect recall of your entire surroundings, including details you may not have noticed before. Like with devotion stuff, like even with your little one with Xander, like with Sierra's memory, it's, you know, like that. But in this case, it is like you were in the center of an enormous, actively running, in our words, movie, where it's a three-dimensional movie basically where you're in the center of it, and as you look anywhere, if you see something you want to see more of, you're able to basically zoom in on that and go to that section and hear what the fuck is going on there while it's actually happening. And as you think like, oh wait, but I want to know more about that, it's almost like it will send you over there and rewind a little so that you're getting the whole conversation from whatever that is. Yay for nat 20s. You're in Moonstone a couple hundred years ago. It still has that same kind of aesthetic. Like it still like is very large and grand and a lot of pale stone, but it still looks like a city that normal people live in. Like, you know, there's a few things that are like a little bit wonky. There's some obvious damage here and there in places. There's some trash in the street, you know, shit like that. It looks like a fucking city that people live in. And you're seeing these people, and it's a pretty hefty mix of people, but you're seeing these people of lots of different classes as well. Like there's a pretty heavy sort of clerical presence, but you figure that might have something to do with like just where it is and like what moonstones are kind of maybe. But you also see a lot of other people, and what's more, they're just people. They're arguing, they're haggling, they're, you know, bitching at each other in the streets. There's like a lover's quarrel going on that you can see someone like throwing her boyfriend's like clothes out on the street. Like it's a
Free
whole
revenge
thing.
of the pod people. Free revenge of the pod people.
Yes. It's before all of that. And you are able to see just a whole lot that's going on. You're able to take your time and kind of like just zoom between things. You see like maybe one or two faces that you kind of recognize, though of course they're much older. It's mostly like dwarves, gnomes, and elves, and like because they can live a fucking long time. So there's a few here and there that you recognize, but it's not anything like bad. They were just like people in the city, like the baker's been here since then kind of thing. And you're kind of walking around looking at all this kind of stuff, and I think as you're going through and seeing it, there is a great cry that goes up from there's a great cry that goes up from like the main hall or the main sort of entry gate. And a bunch of people, especially like the clerics, are getting really, really hyped up. They're getting so excited. And a lot of people start streaming over there, and you're able to kind of join in the hubbub of everything. And you can see that there is an order of clerics or something like that. You are able to recognize, because you were all over the temple the other day, you're able to recognize the symbol of Lathander on their robes and on their holy symbols. Gold robes, gold holy symbols, that whole kind of thing. And you can see that they've got kind of Ark of the Covenant style. They've got like this big thing, like not quite on like a palanquin, but they've got this big thing that they've each got like that there's four of them that have a handle of it to hold like this big ornate chest between them that's done up in shades of red and gold like lacquer. And there's a huge outcry from all those people of just, they found it, it's here, what can we do? What do you need help? And then the people that are sort of in charge of the whole procession are saying like, oh, calm down, everyone. Please, we just need to get this to our temple and get it established. And that's when things start to change a little bit, because the person who was speaking, you can see that it looks like he's wearing a similar sort of outfit to Dante. It's a little bit more old school, I guess I should say, which, by the way, it's not Dante, it's just a similar outfit, just clarification. But it looks like a similar kind of outfit, and he's the one that said, when we get it to our temple. A lot of the other clerics there pick up on that possessive pronoun and are like, what do you mean your temple? This is supposed to be for the city as a whole. Well, yes, of course, but you understand, we must protect it. We must give it a home, a base of operations. Well, why should it be part of yours? We're the ones who went out and gained what has been so brightly or so broadly sought after. And people start fighting, start arguing, start screaming at each other. All of the sects are just almost rioting because they each want to be the one to hold whatever the fuck is in the box. And it's big and it's bad. And it comes to a point where the people, the priests that are holding onto the casket, not quite casket, the chest, the people that are holding onto the chest get jostled enough that the chest actually falls on the ground and topples over. And when it does so, the thing that's inside skitters out and is sitting there looking extremely vibrant against this place. And you were actually able to clearly see that it is a teardrop shaped stone about the size of like your fucking hand, that is deep green, spotted with spotches of red. And it glimmers under the sunlight and seems to pulse a little bit once it like hits the stone. It itself is fine, it's not damaged or anything. But as the people around it start screaming and riding at each other, and people actually start to draw weapons, it pulses again and then starts expanding greatly. And a sort of aura around it begins expanding quite greatly. And it's kind of tinted in the same colors as what it's composed of, like green and red. The main priest that you saw come in looks over, sees this, and jumps for it. He jumps on top of it and makes contact with it. And you can see that there's the pulse recedes for a bit and then goes back out. And this time it's colored in those similar like senses that you had already noticed, or the colors that you'd already noticed, the like moonstone type colors. And as that pulse goes out, everybody around like just freezes in place, goes like completely blank-eyed, just doesn't move for a second, puts it back, and then kind of just stands there and look at each other and look. And then it's almost like there's like a deep collective like inhale, exhale. What were we doing? And right when somebody says that, the priest in question stands up. He's got the stone clenched in his fist so tightly, you can see the whites of his knuckles. You can basically see like all his fucking bones defined from the grip that he has on this thing. And he's the only one who's not acting like the others. He looks like himself, but also kind of haggard. Like it's almost like he aged 10 years between like jumping on the thing and standing up. And he looks around and goes, "The stone will be housed in the temple of Lathander. Does everyone understand?" And there's just a chorus of general, "Oh yes, of course, that's a wonderful idea." And he goes to put it back in the chest and then looks at it. "We shall escort it there." And he like goes off and his retinue kind of follows behind him. They bring the cask with him. And everybody just kind of like looks around a little bit and nods. A few people you can see like closer to the outskirts, which you can specifically see, Darren, are kind of like shaking their heads a little bit and looking around. But after like a few minutes, it's almost like they just, right, it's okay. And everybody goes back to like their business, but now they're acting the way that you've seen people act here before. It looks like it's a lot harsher in its effect, like from being fresh, I guess. Like when you first get blasted by the damn thing. But it definitely like settles in very heavily. And that's and you look up and you can see that that barrier is still sort of overtaken all of them. And right around that moment when you notice like, oh, the barrier's still here.
It's the barrier, right?
It's the barrier, yeah. And that's basically when like you kind of come back to yourself. And you can see the spring spirit, whatever one you call her, sort of there. After that, everything was very calm, very placid, but no one seemed upset until you and the others with you.
I don't think they can be anymore.
I would agree. It has been like that since then. I don't learn anything interesting anymore.
That is what we're looking for. If we find that.
The rock?
Yeah. We get that, we find that, we might be able to bring you some more interesting stories again.
I want you to make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Yes, babe. Persuade the water.
Persuade the water. Persuade the water
Meanwhile,
child.
as all this is going on, I imagine Florma's just bitch slapping an unconscious Darren, trying to get him to wake up.
17.
Okay. She looks.
Florma is more praying that no one else wakes up yet.
Please don't let her wake up. Sierra will kill me if I let him die.
Burying him under leaves.
He's burying him under leaves, keeping a strict eye on Sierra's tent, making sure she doesn't wake up.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
So you see her water ripple in a way that you can kind of recognize as excitement now. And she says, I can see if a priest from there has come in and has any information I can share. If you promise to bring me at least a few more interesting stories.
Sure. I'll bring back the water I took from you and I'll exchange some stories.
Thank you. She kind of does that like thinking motion again for a little bit. And then she kind of comes to a little bit and kind of tilts her head a little and offers up, it is here, and gives you like another like brief little flash of memory. This one's a lot more limited. It looks like it may have just been from like one guy that she's interacted with over the years. You're not sure if maybe that's just because no one here, like, no one involved there, like, comes here to seek out shit, or like if everyone's just too like chill to do that much anymore. Either option is possible. But she comes back and kind of gives you up a little thing of there is somewhere deep within this place. It looks like as you're kind of going through, it looks like you're passing through a lot of going through like a lot of doors, all kind of just generally heading down. A lot of doors, a lot of fucking staircases. Oh my god, your legs aren't even physically real, and they're aching from how many fucking stairs there are. And you're eventually like you're getting to sort of the end of it, and it's like this thing is behind like a very grand door with a lot of locks and stuff on it. And the person there is almost checking on it. But you can see them going through the whole motions of unlocking like all the things on this door, opening it up, and kind of glances behind him, and you can see that there's several people like also in the robes, but like with their hoods pulled up, so you can't tell who exactly it is, but they just have like the robes of Lathander on. And then he sort of nods and puts his hand out, and there's a very odd flash of that, like of the same color as the barrier. And when the guy pulls his hand away, his hand specifically, because that's all you can really see of him, it looks like it's aged since he's last touched it. Like in that flash, it was just like, I'm 10 years older, or something to that effect. And then they close and lock up everything and then start to turn around and leave. And she brings you out of the memory and says, that is all I have, but it's somewhere in there.
It's helpful. Thank you.
Thank you for talking to me. No one does.
Thank you for talking to me. So what kind of memory do you want?
A good, interesting one. You have a lot of sad. Sorry, dude.
That was an attack.
I'm sorry, sir. Could you give me a story without the angst, please? I know you don't have many, but if you could, please.
Taryn just kind of does that shrug. Yeah. But goes, I'll try my best to think of a good one for you.
We're gonna have to give Zink some tea when he wakes up.
So yeah, she kind of nods and then says, whenever you can come back. You can't transfer here, only I can. You should wake up now.
Probably.
And as she says, you should wake up now, that kind of echoes a little bit, and you can feel, I feel like Flortma at this point is just like, will you wake the fuck up? Oh my god.
It's Full Metal Alchemist Owl.
Yeah. So I think she's like, you should wake up now. And that just kind of echoes. And I feel like, Florma, are you like shaking him, or are you just like, hey, dude, wake the fuck up? Oh, I knew.
Well beyond the wake up. I'm like, wake up.
Dude, Florma shaking.
I'm up.
Jesus Christ, I'm okay.
I'm up.
I don't think Sarah's okay.
We told you no dying.
Then stop making me laugh, y'all.
Can't help it.
I'll explain to Flirtma what
Everything.
happened. Yeah. Let's sit here and rehash all of that. No.
So do you think we should wake everyone up and tell them?
At the very least, we need to tell them in the morning. That was quite a lot.
How long was he out?
I think in total, probably about 10 minutes. It was not nearly as long as it should, as it seems from us playing it out, but it was only about 10 minutes.
Yeah, because that was roughly an hour.
Sorry, y'all.
No, it's good. We needed that lore dump.
Yeah. Free lore dump role play.
No, we needed that lore dump. My God.
Oh, and after he tells Flortma everything, Flortma's like, I knew it. I knew drinking it was going to do something.
Actually, she was a little upset that I drank it. We probably should have just, like, walked in the water, swam in the water, something else. I've been told I need to bring this back, pointing to the other vials.
As well as the whole fucking tea.
Did we dump the tea into it too? Probably.
Probably should. I'll hold out, like, the vial, like, get as much as you can.
Make sure there's no tea leaves, though.
It's in there with, like, a strainer.
The spirit gets it back. She's like, minty.
Don't caffeinate a child, please.
Has got a fancy tea ball, so.
There we go. That's because Flortma has some class. I have no idea how to use tree strainers. I don't fucking know, man.
It's because he's just extra, that's why.
I mean, he claims it's because he has class.
I'm
Anyway.
sorry, but all I can think of is that we give all the water back, and we get to that vial, and the spirit goes, "Why is it spicy?"
Oh, Jeebus. Okay. So, I'm going to say, the rest of the watches pass uneventfully. Because that took a while. We're going to take a brief break because that was a lot. Go to the bathroom, get a snack. Well, it's been about 2 hours since we started, which is like a good time to take a break before we then like launch into the rest of the story.
I am so sorry, y'all. I mean, that was amazing and I loved it. Just that was a lot of information and I just kept pushing for more. I am sorry.
It was.
Information that the party needed, so don't worry about it.
Think
I'll go ahead and roll an ad break then.
Okie dokie.
Need some tea.
Ad break is running.
Okay. Alright, we'll be right back.
I'm just warning you now. When Dayron tells the party what he did the night before, no promises if Sierra is going to not slap him.
Didn't we learn from the verdant forest?
If
He's gonna do that. Did I tell you how beautiful you are today? Don't even try.
She's just like, what? He's like,
Now's
About
really not a good time to drop info like that on her. Like, so yeah,
So
I
I
took
did
an
it
acid trip.
have you ever heard of something called peyote?
Just the mention of peyote causes her to turn fallen ASMR.
It sounds more like an ayahuasca thing.
Sarah said the slapping noises will be heard around the kingdom, and
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah.
The slap heard around the world.
I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
All right. Ugh. Whew.
How's chat doing? How is that lore dump for y'all?
I could hear the scribbling of paper. I think it's Kitsune.
Yeah. No, he's
Just-
just
I need-
he's just writing Darren's obituary. Whoo-wee. So, good to know that the fucking stone we're looking for is a part of the same, is hidden in the same goddamn temple we're gonna get Isla's eyesight fixed at. So, Isla, grab the stone and run once your eyesight comes back. Oh yeah, because Hannah was gone for most of this. You were out of the room.
Should
I was kind of taking a nap on the floor.
She was role playing in real life.
Basically.
She was just like, I'm going to commit to my part right now. Snooze.
So Darren drank the water,
Okay.
had a trip.
Okay.
The zealot's blood is
that's
in
kind of
Moonstone.
expected.
The
What?
zealot's blood is actually in Moonstone. And is
Great.
being held by the same temple that you're going to get your eyesight back.
And because of a all-out street brawl that happened 100+ years ago over the stone, it caused its defense mechanism to activate, and it caused the dome and all the weird heebie-jeebie shit.
Well, that explains a lot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oops.
The only person who wasn't affected was the priest who threw himself onto the stone like it was a fucking grenade.
But he lost some time.
He lost
he
like
was-
10 years of his life.
He aged 10 years from contact on the stone.
I'm sorry. Did that asshole just touch a stone? That's
And
amazing.
there was a follow-up vision of another person touching something and losing 10 years, which makes me think they have to keep doing this to maintain the barrier.
Okay, explain why the fucking priest in the Lathander temple's the only one who's sane.
Mm-hmm.
I knew he was sus! We should have
too-
voted him out.
He was too
thrown him-
handsome.
We should have thrown up the airlock.
He was too handsome. Immediately sus.
I don't know which Sierra will get more pissed off at. The fact the water showed him a decent memory with his ex, or sent him on an acid trip.
Yes. Either way, Darren, you're gonna get slapped.
He knows. I don't condone hitting your partners at all. I don't, but I think Sierra may throw some hands.
He's gonna reel back going, yeah, I deserve that. Completely and utterly called for.
This will be interesting.
I had to run the dishwasher.
Oh yeah, because we're all about to wake up.
Oh, what a lovely dream! What did y'all do last night? Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And like, yeah, about that. And everyone's looking to Flortma to be like, what did you do? And Flortma's just like,
That's my line.
no, Flortma's gonna go, I helped in that, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Did you helped in the chaos?
I mean, he helped Sierra steal, so.
I mean, that's fair.
The traumatic helper, and I helped. Like the hamburger helper. I don't remember those fucking commercials. Hamburger helper, and I helped. No, shake and bake, and I helped. That was it. Wake and bake, and I helped.
Wake and bake is something completely different.
It's like, oh boy. And something that's funny, I think it's like,
Yeah.
So point out, you know, if you spent more time in Mesobaratha and someone offered you tea in Mesobaratha, you probably could have experienced something similar. They make all their tea with mushrooms. Who wants some psychedelic tea?
No, thank. I choose life.
Devotion's had some psychedelic tea before. He actually has a drow buddy who he was surprised he didn't see down there. Also, because I forgot to tell Ben about it. But
I'm surprised the puff spores weren't psychedelic.
I mean, it would make sense. I mean, we're not entirely sure they aren't addictive. Looks at the
Looks at the
invisible
gnome.
zinc.
Let it be known that the entire session since let it be known that the entire all of the sessions since Mesobarathon has been nothing but a zinc trip.
Yeah. It's been just a zinc acid trip.
But it was like super delayed, so it was like he like it hit as soon as they got to as soon as they got to
The fight.
Moonstone. He's just like, what the fuck? Look at all the colors. Oh, Ben, Icarus, we've been discussing that the potential that the puff spores were in fact psychedelics, and that the entire time we've been here in Moonstone has just been zinc tripping.
It's an amazing theory. I love it so much.
I mean, it makes sense. Like everyone's so like peaceful, man, and all the pretty colors and all they're singing
like,
rocks and
the party doesn't want to kill each other. You know, everyone's being nice. Wakes up from the trip. Aww. But like, it's when the party members fucking were under the effects of the barrier. It just goes to show we are chaotic, angsty motherfuckers.
Yeah. No
Really?
Shit. No shit.
Because when we're seeing being nice, it's unsettling.
The only exception is, I think one of the only exceptions is Devotion, because you expect him to have a dad mode where he's like that. He goes from stoic to murder to dad. There's really not a lot of in between.
Oh, who's ready for the morning after?
So,
Zinc, Brian, and Sue, and Bridget, have you returned?
Bridget is there, I do believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey.
okay. So, next morning, over breakfast, for whatever, like...
I actually have pie left. So Zinc was gonna make leftover pie from Sierra's town.
Oh, hell yeah.
So that's what's for breakfast.
Good shit. Hell yeah.
You know what? After yesterday, I don't think anyone's gonna be mad about breakfast pie.
Nope. So, you guys are having a very delicious leftover pie for breakfast. It's quite tasty, I will say. Sorry. So it's quite tasty. Everything is good. You're having it's a nice morning. You're not in the creepy town. Good shit.
Sierra's twirling the moonstone in her fingers like it's a fucking magic trick.
Lord help us all.
Yeah, remember
so
like
Darren-
from Pirates of the Caribbean when he does the thing with the coin in his fingers? That's what Sierra's doing with the moonstone fragment.
It splashes very prettily in the light.
Mm-hmm.
Good shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Darren, when do you shatter this nice peaceful day?
I don't think it wants to now.
So through some experimentation and discovery last night, we've come to learn some new information. Using some of the water that we acquired from the spring.
Sierra drops the stone.
Would anyone like
Cursed
some
water?
Actually not cursed, apparently.
No, I'm pretty sure it's cursed.
I'm pretty sure it's fucking cursed, and I gotta reach to pick my stone up.
It's alive. It's called the All-Seeing Spring.
And you know this how?
Like I said, a certain amount of experimentation last night to see what we can learn.
What
Rolling an insight
did
check.
you do? Yeah, I'm rolling an insight check as well. Natural 19 plus 2 is 21.
Nice.
I got a natural 17 plus 8.
Nice. So yeah, you both got over 20. So you can clearly tell Deeren has exact information about how he did this. He's not telling you everything about what he did. Probably because he's worried about reaction.
What did you do?
We made it into tea.
I chuck the moonstone at his face.
Sarah's face! Oh my god!
Isn't that considered a ranged attack?
Yeah, technically.
So I get a +8. That's a natural 17. Plus 8 is I hit you.
It is an improvised weapon, so it's only going to do 1 damage.
The 17 would have been enough. That is my armor. He didn't have that hardcore.
It just hits forehead.
I hit him square in the fucking forehead.
Just little.
Yep. Deserve that. Still, important information was learned, so worth it.
Sierra walks away.
Just go on.
I will explain the things that I saw in my tea druggy haze.
So our theories were right.
Wow.
Zealot's blood.
More than that, it appears whoever runs the temple maintains their faculties, and it seems almost from the second memory I was sent into, it seems like whoever it is giving up their life force to maintain this, to keep it going.
That's not creepy at all.
Well, if the memory you said is accurate, which I'm assuming it is, then they've dedicated themselves to protecting it. So sacrifices must be made in order to protect the stone, which on one hand makes sense. If whatever it's doing is keeping people from looking forward, or keeping people away from them, but more inquiring, then sacrifices could be justified to them.
The question is, in my mind, are they continuing with this to prevent violence in town or to maintain their control over the stone?
I'm gonna go with both.
This with the twisty turny nonsense of where the temple is. They're out of the way. They're almost tucked away in a corner. It could be a bit of, as Drax said, it could be a bit of both. The less people know where the temple is, which is also more than likely why they have their screening process to use what I imagine may very well be the stone to perform their healing. It takes a great toll on them. If just keeping the barrier can age someone, using it proactively probably do quite a good number on someone.
But I think the real question, do these people, it has happened with Sierra and Deeren, they don't give consent to have this done.
I will say there were some individuals in the memory of when it first occurred who seem to still be in town today. Dwarves, elves, those who live as long as we do.
But once they're under the spell, do they know? They don't know. They can't say I want out.
We might be able to find one of those individuals, bring them outside of the barrier, and then try to dispel it again. I don't understand how you all did that.
I have a question.
Yes, Sync.
We're gonna focus on Isla first, but maybe we can utilize that connection to get more information about this temple.
If they decide to help, yes, that could be quite useful.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna want us to take the stone, and I think that that's what we have to do. So we got to figure out how to handle it. You said it can't be touched?
Apparently.
Touching it has I imagine touching any of them would have a cost. You said
It's not so much the cost that I'm worried about. I'm more worried about this if the stone itself is adapting to its bearer's intentions. Can you control your subconscious to affect your intentions?
You said in
How
the
do you
memory.
know what the effect will be?
Said that in the memory, when the priest grabbed it, the city was on the verge of rioting.
The stone had pulsed. It looked like he was going to stop it or something, and it pulsed stronger, changed colors.
It may have been sensing the danger of the violence around it and
acted on its own. That was my theory as well.
And
however, his touching it, I believe, affected it to create the more permanent effect.
Maybe he saw an opportunity. If he imposed this idea of continuing to protecting itself by doing what it's doing, then it would continue to do that if it believes it's in its best interest. And if the temple is dedicated more to protecting the stone than anything else, I imagine they could justify a great deal, including the effects of this barrier, if those effects in turn protect the stone and them.
Either way, the fact that there's no free will for the members of this community is a problem. If they had chosen, it would have been one thing.
The issue is one can't just walk out of anywhere with one of these stones. I'm sorry, my brain's like, don't say the Lord of the Rings line. Don't. I'm trying to like navigate around. One is not simply walk into Mordor. There's something I want to ask, or any of us could ask our gods before we head back in. There is a box that the main stone of the Liar's Tongue is kept in. The only way to open it is with this. I don't know who constructed the stone. I don't know who constructed the box or what it's made out of, but I can try asking Tyr. I don't know if he'll answer me, but I could try asking and see if there are other boxes like it.
My grandpa used to use lead, just like a lead box, because lead has a strange property where magic is difficult to go through it. Um, we might be able to find a box or even just like enough lead to make a box in the city. And again, I can teleport if we need to go somewhere else.
I think the main focus we need to. I think the main thing we need to focus on right now is.
Isla.
You can call me biased, but.
No,
I
agree.
understand. And if we're right, and that's what they utilize, then we have an opportunity. But the opportunity, first and foremost, should be Lila hopefully receiving back her sight. And
So let's focus on one thing at a time, because we're going to start tearing ourselves apart if we're not careful.
we're going to start coming up with elaborate plans. We're not very good at elaborate plans.
We're not good at plans in general.
Sutha has a question.
Yes.
So, while if Isla gets accepted into having the surgery or the whatever it is, I don't really know what it is. If she gets accepted into it, that means that it's taking place in the temple.
Mm-hmm. Presumably, yes.
Couldn't a couple of us just wander about the temple while that's going on?
That is. That's not a bad shout.
Icarus.
Mm-hmm.
From that vision, did I see the entry point to those tunnels? Is it through the temple? Through the temple?
It looks like, as far as you can tell, the entry point, whatever it was, seemed to be like the memory that this guy seemed to have. It seemed to be within the temple itself, like somewhere deep inside it. You didn't get anything from the beginning of like how he got into there specifically. As you're like kind of thinking back over it, you have a vague recall of like him pulling off like some kind of blindfold thing to go down there and do it. And it was either blindfold or like literally like his the hood of his robe. But it does seem to be like within the temple itself, somewhere.
My original intention was to be one of those to find a recognizable face in town. However, if that's the idea, which is a good one, then perhaps I should be amongst those looking for an entryway in the temple.
Another question.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a quarry, not a quarry, where we got the geodes from.
That wasn't so much like an actual quarry. It was just sort of like a break in the rock kind of near here-ish, or near where y'all like made camp. It's not like an official big thing. It's just kind of where some rocks come up.
Okay. Because Sutha worked in a mine, does she know how mines work? Is it a tunnel or is it a mine?
The thing that Deeren is describing that he saw is closer to like not necessarily a tunnel. It's like sub layers beneath a building. It doesn't seem to be part of the mine though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
I think we need to be more concerned about not getting taken over by the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least we know what to expect now.
Get close to Flortmani, and it should help. Although Darren does bring up a good point. Do you have any ideas of who you might have seen?
I'll describe the people who I saw.
Yeah. It looks like, at least like the only person that you've seen, like you can clearly be like, oh, I know where you are, just because I think y'all have like passed it by. There's an older, a now older elf who runs a bakery that's like right next to the tavern.
I will use my hat of disguise to show a couple of those faces that I saw, like the baker and whoever else I saw who's probably still around.
Okay.
Hmm.
Cool.
Well, we're not entirely sure when they're going to show up at the bed and breakfast. We can have some of us waiting there for them to arrive and deliver the news, and then if hopefully they say yes, we'll say, well, we will gather the rest of our companions and meet you there. Others can go in looking and see if we can't dig anything else up. As long as either myself or Flortma is with the group, you should have an easier time staving off the effects.
Sutha chimes in. Basically, I think we need to know more about the procedure that Isla's going to go into before we start making a plan about what to do. Because if it's a 2-second procedure, then it's not going to work. If it's an all-day thing, it's going to give us time. But as well as if she needs to have some recovery happen, we need to take that into consideration. Isla needs to get accepted before we make a plan, I believe.
Yeah, plus we need to think about we don't want to raise any suspicion or have any reason for them to not want to do the procedure on Isla.
Those are excellent points. We'll keep.
What are Isla's thoughts?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of down for anything really. I don't really have an opinion. If I'm just concerned on whether I'm going to get actually accepted or not, because no matter what plan we make, it all hinges kind of on whether I get accepted. Or at least it would make things a little easier.
I'm sure you will, though. Zink's gonna give you a hug.
She'll hug him back.
Keep the plans on the back burner.
Sutha just kind of looks at her axe and is just like, well, if they don't, I'm a really good persuader.
Did Sierra leave the camp?
Sierra is long gone at this point.
I'll track her down. And Darren was gonna
That's
go.
the case. I'm rolling for stealth.
Hey, before you go, there's a pile of,
That's only a 17.
there's a pile of rocks that we found geodes.
She was long gone before you said that.
I'm talking to Darren.
Yeah.
So Zink like calls out to Darren and tells him the location of the pile of rocks before he leaves. And then
and don't forget the moonstone she chucked at your head.
Yes.
Zink will start packing up the hammock and the tents and stuff.
Has it been determined if there is any way to be protected from the effects of this stone, with everybody having all these gods and everything?
So far, no. None of the gods have any idea of how to make it not fuck with you.
The only reason I think that me and Flortma were able to resist is because we have high with saves, and we get the +4, and we also give out the +4, or I get the +4, he gets +3 to those saves. So it's just like we are slightly protected, but just because of Paladin.
Gotcha.
Do those +3 and +4 stack?
No, you guys are just taking the highest. So, like, quite literally, if you all enter like surrounding, like within 10 feet of um, devotion, you don't get the +4 because that's the higher one. Yeah, even you, Flora. Sorry, words are hard for right now.
Okay, I have another question. Because it is technically a temple of Lysander.
Lathander, Lathander.
Lathander. If we, does anybody know how to get in contact with that dude?
No, none of you guys are clerics of him, so you don't have a direct line.
All right. So
to talk to him, you'd need a follower of him.
Okay, and the only follower we know that's of sound mind is the one that's doing all of this. So
yeah, the one who's the leader of the current temple, who doesn't seem to be under that same effect, who's supposedly will be the one leading whatever the procedure is for Isla if you've gotten news that she's been accepted.
Did we encounter any other temples of Lythander?
Nope.
Not even what's it called?
No, the only one that y'all have heard of is here.
Okay.
Because this one seems to have a higher concentration of specifically healing type. Healing type gym leaders. No, healing type temple.
Okay. So there's not a temple in, like, what is it called?
Yeah. No, not as far as y'all know.
Okay.
I think it's rather problematic when my first thought was, well, we can always kidnap somebody.
That's what I was actually thinking.
Aaron, I love you. You're fucking
My
Wait a minute.
Like, we can just,
Hold on.
throw a bag over his head and walk him out of town.
No, like, legit.
Honestly, in
like,
this
let's just go to a temple, grab one of them, bring them outside the bubble, and just be like, calm.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And
Let's
to
go.
be honest, in this, we might not even need to black bag. We just be like, "You're coming with me," and they'll be like, "Okay."
Okay, see if it's going with the urine.
Well, Aaron's going to find Sierra first.
Well, I mean, all three of us could do this too.
Save the kidnapping until after we hear the news. But
So Darren, since Sierra did roll stealth, go ahead and roll me perception to see if you can find her.
I rolled a 17. Really fucking easy to beat. Why do I even try?
So Sierra, where are you hiding?
I don't know, maybe that weird little rock outcropping that she did not hear about from Zinc. She just stumbled across it, and now she's just breaking geodes out of rage.
Your gem senses were tingling.
Yeah, she's just finding geodes and shattering them. But she's not, like, trying to keep them intact, she's just straight up shattering them.
Swoosh. Yeah. Fair. Very fair. Darren walks up, of course, like right as you just fucking like slam into and one that may have had like a sapphire. You don't fucking know.
She just sacred flame, making them explode.
If you're trying to gather more for your quiver, I don't think this is the most effective manner.
She doesn't respond.
He's gonna lean up on the wall near her. Never my intention to make you upset.
How is it you get to do whatever fucking crazy thing you want to do, but I'm forbidden?
I wouldn't forbid you from doing something.
You've been telling me not to do crazy shit ever again.
Not to bring yourself near death.
You could have died last night. So how's it okay for you to do stuff like that, but not me?
I don't want to see you get hurt anymore.
I don't want to see you get hurt either.
I understand you're upset. I really do.
Do you, though? Do you really understand how many times a day I panic when you just disappear? Even if you do alert me that you're leaving, how many hours I spend anxiously wondering if you're gonna come back or not?
This is still new for me. Having people wanting me around.
You had Xander. How is this new to you? You had Xander and Rayla.
It's a little different when they all expect the same thing. They never necessarily expected me to come back. Nor did I ever really expect them to. That was just how it was.
Is that how it was, or just how you perceived it?
I don't know anymore. We learned some important things.
What important things?
I'll go through generally about, you know, the stone and the visions from the past, and so Thera is up to date.
Okay.
What have the others decided?
They're still mostly bickering. Seems like the main goal is to see whether or not they've decided to take on Isla. That's one to hear. And from there we can all decide whether we're breaking into the temple to find this chamber where it's kept, whether we're going to bring members of the town outside and try and clean their minds. Part of me wants to find a cleric of Lathander and bring them out and try clearing their minds, see what they know. You're not going to be angry at me, but one of the things I need to do before we leave is go back to the spring. I made a promise.
So you can keep promises to the spring, but not to me.
I don't break my word to you.
Let's just focus and see if we can even get Isla's sight back. And I grab my stuff and I start heading back toward the group. I'm sorry, she's still upset at him.
They'll end up following.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you get back to everyone.
Sierra's gonna put on her best fake smile. She's gonna go over to Isla and take her hand. Sorry about that. Now, why don't we go see if they have made a decision or not. Okay.
Inside check this bitch.
Roll a deception check then. Oh no.
With advantage because I'm holding your hand.
Oh no. You're probably gonna insight everything because that's only an 11.
Oh, come on, you gotta come out of the tower.
I'm in favor of making that a t-shirt.
You got a nat 20, didn't you?
That's a 25.
Oh no.
Well, is she lying? She's upset.
Not so much anger, just deep depression. But she has a
She'll take,
smile
like,
on her face.
A deep breath. And just go, we don't have to do this today. It's fine.
Yeah, we have to do this today. They said that they would have the answer this morning.
No, if it's gonna get in the way of our plans, then I'd rather just not. So
Isla, we came out all this way for you.
Did she say that to the entire group or just Sierra?
well, I mean, she's speaking generally, so she's not like hiding
Isla,
what she's saying.
Okay. Soother just looks over and it's like, I honestly don't really care about a dome full of crazies. I honestly feel like if there's nothing we can really do for them, there's nothing we can do. I couldn't give two bloody fucks.
once I
What I do care about is you having the ability to have something that was stolen from you.
agree with Sutha. Take it from someone who's pushed aside her own dreams and desires for other people. Don't be like me.
I mean, it's fine though. I've been blind most of my life, so it's not like it would be any different if I don't get accepted. Like if there's something that is more important or more at stake, I'd rather do that than being selfish.
Isla, for once in your life, be selfish.
Hold up. Party voting? Who's here for Isla and who's here for a dome full of crazy people? Raise your hand.
Here for Isla, and I raise my
Oh,
hand.
which one?
Well, which one first?
Crazy people dome.
Nope.
Oh, would you look at that? Not a damn hand raised. Should I ask the other?
You don't have to ask, but I'll still put my hand up, and Sierra puts her hand up.
Like everyone just puts their like
Things in the
their
middle
hand
of
up,
like
out of the space because she can't see.
Yeah. Hand in proximity.
Zink
All
is
right, everybody say I. My bad, I forgot.
I.
Aye.
Zink's putting the tent away.
I believe the eyes have it. No pun intended.
That's a very clever pun, though.
She laughs because it's funny.
Drax will put his fist out to like for a fist bump to Sutha.
Sutha fist bumps you, but it's a little harder than you're used to.
Thanks.
So I believe we are all in agreement.
Already a bruise forming. Knuckles
Oh.
are swollen.
Are you guys sure?
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
Sierra, did you find any of the geodes?
Let's get going to town, shall we? And Sierra walks away.
Let's go.
There's the remnants of at least like 4 or 5 different geodes just like on her clothes.
Just scattered.
Sierra, you got something on your shirt. Zink's trying to show you like the one that he got which I think it wasn't a moonstone, it was an opal, yeah?
Yeah, it was closer to like an opal looking
Yeah.
one. Word.
I'll take a look at it. It's really a nice find, Zinc.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna start collecting more gems. If you don't mind helping me with that.
Yes, I can definitely help you with that.
Cool. So, just I know I can't shut up about it, but anytime you want to go back and visit your family, like even if, I mean, obviously we're in the middle of something now, but just let me know. I'm happy to teleport there.
Zinc, I'm fine.
Okay.
We need to get the sun first.
Yeah. I know. I just want you to know that it's an option.
And it's an option that I'm denying to take right now.
Okay. You know if there's any tea left over from this morning?
No.
At the mention of that, Sierra's smile fades and she pushes forward.
I need something to drink.
Drax hands his water skin.
Thanks, Drax. This is just water. Thank you, though it's refreshing.
You're welcome. And Drax will hook his arms up with Isla and give a very soft kiss on her cheek.
No. She smiles a little.
Hey, just remember, we're doing this for you, and we all love you. Especially me.
Thank you.
Right, what's the first thing you want to do when you get your eyesight back?
You know, I never really thought of that. I'd love to watch a sunset.
We can do that. We can definitely do that.
Or go stargazing.
Yep.
Or I'd love to see a beach. There's so many things I'd love to see.
Well, whatever you want to do, we will make time as much as we can.
Okay.
Is there anything that you want to tell me that you're scared of, personally?
Everything?
That doesn't help.
I'm scared that they're gonna say no. I'm scared that they're going to say yes. I'm scared that they're going to say yes and then try to heal me and it won't work. I'm scared that they'll say yes, that they will heal me, but then it won't work later on. And I'm scared of the city. I'm scared of whatever gem is putting a protective barrier around this gosh darn city. What is happening? I'm scared of everything right now. I'm scared that I'm gonna go out on a limb and fall.
Tanner Judge, but it sounds like the beginning of a musical song.
I mean, you're not
Isla,
wrong.
what are you afraid of? Yes.
In the Heights starts playing in the background to breathe.
The Heights.
All valid. All very valid things to be afraid of. In your situation, I would be afraid too, yeah. But let's just overcome them one step at a time.
That's all we can do.
I don't want the group to bend over backwards for me, because they don't need to do that.
No, we may not need to, but we're going to because we care.
I don't want people to worry about me, yet I'm scared that I'm gonna be forgotten or, I don't know, left behind. It's silly, I know.
How can anyone forget about you?
I don't know.
You know what? Sierra's right. And don't tell her I said that, although she may hear me.
Do I hear that?
I'm not sure. They're chilling, I think, in the back of the party while they're having this talk, so maybe.
I mean, I have a passive perception of 17.
I would have to say, if you really want to do it, I'd say have to roll.
I mean, I am kind of
Especially 'cause-
scouting for the group right now.
Roll.
Yeah.
Do it.
Roll, do it.
Yeah, I can see you like rolling because I feel like you're really focused, so you'd have to like.
That's a 21.
Ooh. Are
Yeah,
you
you
trying
hear
to
it.
stay quiet about it?
I mean, after it's one of those ways. I said it, and now I realized, fuck. I hope she didn't hear me.
She heard it, but she's not gonna respond.
So yeah, heard it. Yeah. But Sierra is right. Be selfish for once. Be selfish every now and then, if it's something that you really want to do.
But that's so, like, out of the ordinary. I have spent my whole life pleasing my mother, pleasing other people. Being selfish is not in my vocabulary.
Sweetheart, this whole fucking place is out of the ordinary. One little extra bit won't hurt.
Are you sure? Because I don't want to be the one who tips the scales.
I'm a half dwarf, looking like this, who's suddenly a champion of Thor for no fucking reason. If that's not tipping the scales, or if any one of us is not tipping the scales,
She's gonna do the thing where like she's like fiddling with her clothes. She's like, yeah, but you don't. Yeah, but like.
she will grab her cheek like with the thumb and index very lightly, turn her towards her, just kiss her. Is like, I love you, but shush.
I love you too. And you shush.
She like puts her finger to his lips and like kind of like prances all.
Cute.
Don't have anything else I want to say personally, so let's just head into Moonstone and get this the fuck over with.
So you guys are heading in fairly early in the morning. The guards, of course, recognize you, even without you having to like flash the coin. They like kind of give the gesture that makes the thing open. So you guys all just like cluster around the paladins and go inside?
Can I message my?
I will stay within the aura of the paladins, but like right on the edge.
Okay.
Just so I can keep lookout and stuff.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Can I message my sister before we go in?
With the stone, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Do you have the thing already going to say? Otherwise, we're just gonna have to do the counting real quick.
Oh, I was gonna say, hey sister, I'm going back under the dome, so you won't be able to contact me. I love you. Be safe.
That's about 25, I think.
I mean, it's less than 25, and that's all I'll say.
Yeah. Yeah, you get back to sort of the equivalent of like, I'm moving through more territory. Be careful in there. Don't stay too long. Love you too. Bye.
No.
So you guys head inside. It's fairly early morning. I think like it's probably before like 10 a.m. when you all like enter into here. And you guys go in, maybe like already kind of like steal, like just but you guys go inside and are preparing to like have to do something, but you don't feel that feeling wash over you that you have to like fight against. So you feel just normal. Like you've definitely entered the barrier. You have seen what is in here. You're exactly like where you were before. But you don't feel the need to make that save yet. So yay. Because you guys originally got in here like in the early-ish afternoon, if I recall correctly. So yay. But which is probably a welcome relief of just, okay, good, we're not going to get stark raving mad for a brief period of time.
I don't want it.
Yeah. So yay. So y'all are heading over to the tavern to receive any message that may have been left for you, if I recall.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Cool.
It just said my internet connection is unstable, just like my mental state.
Okay.
The truth.
Please don't die.
Did everyone just get
Broke the
booted?
bitch.
Or was that just me?
Huh?
Did everyone get booted, or was that just me?
No, I'm still here.
It was just you.
Yeah.
I was like talking, like making jokes, being dumb, and then like everyone was frozen. I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
What have I done?
Oh no.
No.
So yeah. So you guys get up and get in here. Again, you don't have to make the save yet, so you guys are safe. You are yourselves. You are of sound mind, or as sound as your minds are. That's up for debate. So y'all head inside. Is everybody going to the tavern to get the results first, and then like maybe branching off, or branching off like immediately?
I am, as we are walking, keeping an eye out for the people who I saw.
Okay.
I'm just kind of guiding us to the tavern.
Okay. Cool.
I was like doing that. I was doing that thing where like she's trying to like keep a steady pace, but she keeps like walking a little bit faster. She's like she's trying to contain herself. She really is.
Fair enough. Okay. So you guys are making your way through. You know how to get back to the tavern tavern/inn from before. So y'all are heading over sort of there. Darren, around the time that you guys like are basically almost at the tavern, like when you're basically like on the corner from it, you notice that the bakery that's right next to it, the elf that's inside is an older version of an elf that you saw in the memory bullshit. Just FYI. But yeah, so y'all head inside. Darren, are you still going inside now, or are you going to branch off at the moment?
I'm actually going to tap Sutha on the shoulder, because I'm assuming she's the one closest to me, because I was hanging out at the back of the group. And then point towards the bakery and head that way.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Your girlfriend.
Hey, You two
Has-
trolls.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, he's really doing it. Okay.
Yo, bring a cleric with you. Or a paladin. We don't have clerics. Or we have one cleric.
We have one
We're
cleric.
taking. Sutha just glares. We're taking Florma.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Sarah, I'm gonna say that you hear that because there's suddenly less clanking, and also Susan's voice carries.
We'll be back.
She just keeps walking, doesn't say shit.
Be safe. Be yourself. Do not leave the paladin under any circumstances. I don't like being the parent here.
Sutha just looks at Diren. Yeah, be yourself.
You say while he's under a disguise.
That's exactly why she said it. The irony was necessary.
All right, we'll do the bakery thing in just a second. Then, for everybody going into the tavern or the inn itself. Sorry, you guys enter in. It's of course just as quiet and peaceful as it has been. You see that the same person that had checked you in before is behind the counter, and is just sort of sitting there. And he glances up, of course, when you enter, because there's a little bell over the door. He goes, "Oh, hello! It's so nice to see you again. I'm sorry that you didn't have the chance to stay the night with us. Oh, we have a letter for your room. Give me one moment. Yes, here you go. This is for a Isla.
That's me.
Here you are, madam."
She'll take it, her hands trembling. Trembling. She hands it over to Drax.
I can't read.
Just goes like gripping, death grip on this piece of paper.
I gently put a hand on her wrist. It's not a rattlesnake. You don't have to choke it to death.
Also rude of them not to put it in Braille. I'm just saying.
Just read it. Read it, please. And she'll like let it go.
Isla, deep
No.
breaths in, out. In, out. Don't ask me how I know how to do this trick.
Right.
Because she helped her mom through childbirth, that's why. Imagine a little 12-year-old Sierra helping her mom through childbirth. Oh god.
Right. Icarus, do you want this? Like, are you able to send me the message?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I didn't like put enough stuff into having that. Basically, there's a lot of pomp and grandeur in this thing about like, we thank you for coming forward to us. All of that. And it's the final fucking line of this thing, and it says, "We have accepted your petition, and we'll see you, by this time on this day," which is basically like today at noon.
Drax will go, we have accepted. What?
Zank starts cartwheeling around the room uncontrollably.
Well, I'll be a beholder's lair.
Isla just goes, "Wait, say it again. I think my heart was pounding."
I take the letter from Drax and I read it out. Your petition has been accepted.
You're getting into Hogwarts. I'm kidding.
What the fuck's Hogwarts?
I continue reading the letter. Does it say like when she needs to head to the temple?
It says today at noon is like the appointed time.
Can I guess what time of day it is right now?
It's roughly 10:30.
All right, we have to head to the temple in a couple hours.
Isla, kid you not, like drops to her knees, sobbing, like sobbing.
Like Drax is literally just going down after going, fuck shit.
I go down as well. Okay, here we go.
You know what? Everyone in the vicinity, group hug.
Group hug.
She deserves it. Come up.
Zank stops cartwheeling for like 10 seconds to squeeze everybody and then continue cartwheeling around.
I imagine Devotion's
Devotion
just
gives
like,
all a big old-
yeah, okay.
Yeah, Devotion gives all
Scoops
you all
everybody
big old-
up like Chin
Yeah.
Paul.
I am Chin Paul. That's exactly the hug we get.
Yeah, Devotion just comes on, great big hug, and even the wings come in, great big hug.
The guy behind the counter comes out with like a couple of little handkerchiefs and just puts them like near y'all and then goes back behind the counter.
Aw. That's really
Thanks,
thoughtful
Norman
for a-
Bates. And I grab one of the.
You know, why would you tempt fate? Why would you do that?
Sierra is depressed and has nothing else left to lose right now.
It's like, I'm gonna kill you. End me. What? End me.
Nothing can hurt more than the internal turmoil I feel every day.
Isla gives everybody a really big hug and like through her sobbing just goes, really?
Yes, really.
Yep. You got through, honey.
It's not a joke, right?
No.
What?
You did
Why?
it.
We're not that evil.
If it's a joke, I'm pretty sure Sith is going to decapitate every single person in that temple.
Yeah.
Zinc stops cartwheeling.
Oh, this town would be dead.
Wait, who's there? Who's here right now?
It's Zinc, Sierra, Drax, Isla, Devotion.
Zinc looks at it's Sierra. You're the girliest girl here. We have to go shopping.
I currently look like shit. I don't have any makeup on. Nothing.
We need to go shopping. We need to get like some vibrant dresses and some colorful stuff and oh, I'm so excited. And then he starts cartwheeling again because he can't contain it.
I agree, but we should not split up the group.
Nope. As these cartwheeling.
Okay,
Let's all go shopping together.
I hate to admit it, but that sounds kind of therapeutic right now.
I'm totally down for shopping. Can I wear my Facet Fair gown?
Of course.
Yeah.
Like Drax is having flashbacks to that Fassifair and just going, "Yup, yes you can."
I just put a stern hand on Drax's shoulder as like, keep together, bro.
Drax like looks at you with a look of, "I'm trying, but
try harder." I say in Dwarvish.
No,
I do the telepathic like try harder.
I'm trying, but you know how fucking amazing she was.
Dude, you're embarrassing me in front of the magic users.
You're embarrassing me in front of the wizards.
I embarrass you all the time. Don't even deny that.
I break the
Real
telepathic
quick.
link.
Zinc would like to sort of like cartwheel to the person behind the desk and then be like, hi, how long did we pay for the rooms for?
Let's see. Well, technically they're going as long as you wish them to be because of the coin that you, or because of the token you hold. So they're here as long as you need them to.
Okay. He's gonna slide 2 gold pieces to the purveyor of the thing. Because I've already, if this person has a name, there's no way I remember it.
There's not the name. I'd just go. His name is Ninjaman.
Ninja Man?
No, his name is Borman Nates.
Benjamin.
There it is. Borman Nates.
Yeah, Borman Nates. There we go. His name is Borman Nates.
Borman Nates.
I like that. Borman Nates? Okay.
Yeah, Borman Nates.
Borman
is his
Nates,
name.
Mr. Nates, can you please, if anyone's inquiring about us, can you just tell them that we are staying here, but that we're not to be disturbed? And he's going to slide 2 gold coins over.
He sort of looks a little bit puzzled and then puts them back. Your room is already paid for, but I will give you the piece that you need. We have a special door hanger.
Oh, thank you. And this coin is for you.
But you've already paid.
Yes, it is your property now. I gift this to you.
He's giving you a tip.
You wouldn't say no to a gift, would you?
Very well, I suppose.
He
I'll
seems almost insulted. God damn.
Don't worry.
My
We'll be
goodness.
getting you an even bigger gift later this week.
Kirk will be so pleased.
Yo,
Yeah.
That's a
Oh.
threat.
that's a fucking threat.
Think we'll take the little door hanger things and like run up to the room.
It's not fucking foreshadowing. This goddamn 8 shadowing. You're awful.
64
That's
shadow.
like That's like 16 walls.
So Zink will put the things on the thing and then like
Mhm.
come back down, grab Isla, like almost like drag her up the stairs, like let's get you changed.
She flies up the stairs.
The Drax like has this moment of this is really nice. Wait. This is all
Is that
internal.
my
Wait.
feeling?
It's like, wait, that means I'm gonna have to propose to her today. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. I need to bathe. I need to get changed. Sierra sees this struggle on his face and immediately darts to the room.
Full scale panic.
Sierra just blinks, slowly looks to Devotion. I'm happy for all this cheer and everything, but I'm honestly waiting for that wave of happiness to hit now. I'm
Sometimes
staying
it
next
takes
to
a while.
you.
That's entirely fair.
Have some spare serotonin, they said.
Where
I'm
is
sorry.
serotonin
Sierra
stashed?
woke up and chose depression today.
My moral compass is a roulette wheel, much like my emotions.
Right now, she is faking happiness right now. She's doing her goddamn best. The only one who can tell she's faking it is Isla.
Who is currently being dragged up the stairs by a half-elf gnome.
Okay.
Ah.
So, while you guys are doing some very quick, well, some like, you know, makeover magic, I'm gonna hop over to the bakery next door, and our other party members. So yeah, so Darren, you recognize this guy from your spring vision. Flortma and Sutha are with you. You come inside. They look up and are sort of just, hello. How can I help you today? Would you like some cinnamon rolls? They smell real good, by the way. They smell real fucking good.
Tuesday just looks at Darren. Yes.
Yes, we would very much. And also, I was actually hoping to ask for your assistance with a matter, if that's all right.
I would love to give you any assistance. How can I help?
One of my friends it's their birthday today, and they tried making their own cake outside of town, and we were hoping that you could actually come and sort of tutor them on this process because it's not been going well so far. Could we possibly borrow you for a time to join us and show her how to make this?
Of course. You need me to show her within her own kitchen for the event?
Exactly, yes. It's just on the other side of the barrier. Shouldn't be too far.
It is quite strange, but outdoor cooking is an experience, so I can understand. Yes, just give me a few moments to put up a sign and make sure that I've got a little preservation spell over you. Just one moment. Just like real quick, just like
I guess a dozen of the cinnamon rolls.
Oh, Sitha's already been eating them. I don't know, like, what you thought happened, but when she said yes, she meant it.
Oh, yeah, no, like once you said yes, he's like already dishing up like I guess a dozen of them and just has like pushed them over toward you. He's just putting a thing on the rest of the stuff that he baked this morning.
Yeah, no, 6 are missing.
My God.
Another
Like,
dozen.
there's cinnamon and like icing all over Sutha. It looks
And-
awkward.
I think another dozen would be lovely. Thank you.
Oh, well, yes, of course. One moment. Oh, well, thank you. I'm so glad. It's a recipe I've been perfecting for quite a few decades now. Little tweaks here and there, but I think I've found just right.
Honestly, I just feel like if this were real world scenario, like Fortmo would be the one that like does like the thumb licking and like yeah, smush there.
They're
So,
just like,
so yeah, so he like, you know, puts his stuff up, puts like a sign on the little door, goes out, doesn't lock the door.
Doesn't have to.
Doesn't have to. Doesn't lock the door. Just like puts up a little sign like, "We'll be back soon."
charge us for the cinnamon rolls at all.
Probably not, honestly. Like there is like a small fee that goes with them, but he's sort of like, "Oh, well, you're asking me to help out with something. I'm sure that I'll get some kind of compensation at some point. We'll be fine."
Okay, I just keep waiting for like, it's just like woman standing there with a purse, like, are you gonna tell me?
Okay. So follows you guys sort of out and goes, "Oh, so where are they cooking outside? How far away do we roughly need to walk? Do I need to bring any supplies with me?"
We have plenty of supplies, thank you very much, but it's just outside the barrier.
Well, wonderful. It is a little dangerous out there, so I hope you're all prepared. I'm not much good to fight myself. I'm a baker.
So don't worry.
Sutha just looks down at her cinnamon and icing covered self. We're garbage.
I'm sure we've got that covered, thank you.
Well, wonderful. Lead the way.
Guys, imagine when she tastes peanut butter. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever.
Oh my god.
She's gonna be like a dog.
Dude, I'm just imagining her tasting ice cream.
Dear God.
Yeah. So yeah, so this dude just fucking follows you out.
That took way less convincing than I thought it would.
As you're walking, he's sort of discussing rates. He's like, "So typically, I haven't really done anything like this, but I imagine it could be something close to an apprenticeship to take on, which I suppose would come out to about 5 silver per hour. Does that sound reasonable?"
Certainly. I don't know if you've ever had one of those cooking classes as a party kind of thing, and that's sort of what we were thinking of here.
Huh.
Sutha just kind of looks over and is like, judging you slightly. Just a little, but it's enough.
It's not like my sister-in-law did pasta making for her bachelorette party. It's fine.
No, I know. I'm just judging Deeren.
Not like I'm pulling this out of real life at all. And actually, it wasn't her bachelorette party. It was her bridal shower. Now that I think about it.
Made pasta.
That's even worse.
We went to a place where you made pasta, and that was her wedding shower.
Oh, I'd do it.
Super straight.
All right. So yeah, so you get this guy to follow. Once you like have confirmed, he just starts kind of chattering away about like the different things that you can make and how, you know, it's very interesting to cook with an all natural fire oven like that you make out of clay and a few other things, and it's really quite fascinating the difference between that and a regular oven when it comes to the bread texture and consistency. He is just going on.
Is Sutha learning stuff from this?
He's a baker to the core.
Darren is definitely doing that, like customer service. That's very interesting. Thank you.
Very nice.
Whatever it takes to get you to do what I fucking want you to do.
Sutha's just enthralled. She's learning about cooking. Just watch. Sutha's gonna become like a connoisseur of cooking, and it's gonna be great.
Oh no, she's gonna become Max, but without the fur.
Is this where Maximus comes in?
Shut up. You know you all miss him.
We do, precious baby. So yeah. So you guys head out, and once you get to the barrier, the guards again don't like look concerned. The most reaction you get out of the one that lets you out is his eyebrow goes up just a tiny bit, and that's it. That's the only reaction that you get. That's it.
Sutha plops a cinnamon roll into his hand.
That kid is called bribery.
No. She just like plops it in his hands and kept walking, like didn't even look back.
Yeah, just we as the audience see like look. Ow. Ow. Okay, so you get the guy outside the barrier, and it doesn't dissipate instantly. So there's that at least. But you do have Flortman with you.
Yep. I was waiting. I was gonna say we're gonna get him just out of earshot.
Are you gonna head him like out of earshot of the guards?
Just in case.
Lord help me. Okay, cool. So you do that, and then what was...
I'd like to point out we've effectively made someone kidnap themselves. Hooray!
Little fucking bit.
And now time for the smacking upside the head with remove curse. Just okay, now wake up.
There's a reason I brought Sutha.
Yeah.
Wait, why did you bring
Can't
Sue?
hold him.
Huh?
I said I can't hold him. But if he,
I was there to just carry him.
if he got squirrely, I needed someone who could help.
So it's remove curse.
Wow. Feel
Was
love.
the spell.
Don't I just feel like the wagon?
All of the love.
Lord help us all. So yeah, so the spell that works that Flortman knows is remove curse is what you can use to kind of force the save to happen. So yeah.
Flortman, do your thing.
So when he doesn't automatically like assume a more normal emotional range and just keeps going on about like, oh yes, well I'm a little confused. I don't see. Are they a little further out from the barrier? Is that the problem?
Yeah, it's just a couple more minutes walk. That's fine. And I'm like looking at Flortman like, would you fucking do it?
At the right time. But yes, I cast remove curse. I walk
All
up
right.
and put my hand on her shoulder.
All right, good shit. Well, fuck me running, I guess. That would be the lovely natural 20.
Oh my god!
Yes.
With the pretty dice.
Yeah, no, I was using those because they tend to roll a little bit higher, and when I want you guys to have a slightly better chance of something, I do that. So yeah, okay. So you it's probably like the addition of like free the barrier and Flortma is like physically like keeping hold while this, so it's like here's your bonus, here's the like the fucking like defibrillator clear to your brain space kind of thing. You can kind of see the change that happens. Like this guy is older, like don't get me wrong, he is a good, he's literally 200 years older than he was when everything went down. Baby. But he had a very smooth, very calm face, not a lot of frown lines, a lot of smile lines though, kind of thing. And when you cast this, it's almost like his eyesight, like his physical, like the color of his eyes becomes clearer, which you realize that there was just a very just vague glassy look to them that it was hard to pinpoint because that's the only way that you've seen his and pretty much everyone else's eyes in there. But it kind of like fades and he sways on his feet and blinks a few times and then looks at his hand on both sides.
Feeling a little better.
What? Where? Who are you?
Do you remember anything?
Just he just kind of like sinks into a crouch and like head in hands. He's like, there's a lot. What? No, I can't be Charmed. What? This. and he like stands up and looks over at the town and like seems to be doing some like very rapid like calculations and kind of like looks out around them.
If I'm not mistaken, it's been quite some time.
What year is it? Insert year here. I don't fucking know.
I'm gonna say,
I'm sorry. It's 200 years after you went to sleep, sir. And he kind of just sits down, head between knees.
Susa offers him a cinnamon roll.
He's like, what?
It's like
Okay.
waking up from a 200-year coma.
Okay. Who are you? Why? And how?
Do you remember anything over these past 200 years?
It's a very pleasant, boring, calm blur. It's kind of fuzzy. I'm still a baker. And he like kind of looks at Sutha, who still has like the remnants of the cinnamon rolls. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're really good one. Good job.
There was
By the way, the second dozen I put in my bag. I did not give it to Sutha. It is nowhere near Sutha.
Now this shit going in here. It takes him like a few minutes of like just letting memories kind of flow for a bit. Yeah, there was a fight. There was a there was a fight. There was a big burst of something, and then everything was really, really different. Everything was really, really calm. And he like glances back over to the barrier and goes, "It's still there, though."
Yes, that's what we're trying to.
I followed you out here.
Sorry for the deception. It just seemed easier.
God. I don't think I can be mad. I can be mad again. Oh my God. He just sort of like, hold on, and like takes like a step or two away and like looks around like at the guards and shit, and it says nah, and just like leans his head back and just, because he can, just screams, just a primal, just yell. Which you've realized now, that is the loudest you have heard anyone be in that entire town ever.
That's one way to deal with it, I suppose. Your town had been looking for something.
Yes, we had. We gotten some of the temples. The temple of Thander had their head priest had gotten a vision about a special powerful artifact that it was known that he and his followers were supposed to go and get it and bring it back to protect it. It was something that was, it was alone, and it was scared. That doesn't sound right, but that's what he said. It was alone, it was scared, it needed protecting, so he and his followers went out to get it. But when he came back, everyone suddenly got very angry that only he would be able to have it, or only his temple would be able to have it. Look, I'm sorry, I'm not in that whole thing. I've got my god, the elven god, and I just do what I need and get by. And I'd never been part of that whole debate, but there was a big fight, and then there was this big flash of light, and then everything was just calm, and that barrier came.
Yes, perhaps finding, maybe staying out of the town for a little while, so we try to figure that out.
I don't want to go back in, but like my entire life is there.
Well, you're welcome to go back in and know that we're working on fixing the issue.
Maybe I'll just wait out here and see what happens. If y'all haven't gotten rid of it by the time I need to close up shop, I guess I'll try my luck. But I think I'm just gonna sit out here and try and think for a little while. It's been a while since I could do that really clearly.
I'll point him to where our campsite was, so at least he can like get a fire started, get a little bit more comfortable. Fair. I know none of our stuff is there, but still.
Yeah, but there's it's easy, especially since he seems to have some skill with like outdoor cooking. He'll probably be able to get a fire going. So yeah, he kind of goes, and then he turns back and he's like, I know it sounds weird, but the vision that Lathander's priest kept talking about, the one that sent them out on the quest to find it, the stone or gem or whatever it was, he kept saying that the stone was alone, that it was scared, and that it needed protecting.
Were there any
help, but
were there any priests around that were maybe elves, dwarves that might still be alive today?
Not that I know, none that were there before. Yeah, none that were there before.
Thank you. And
of course,
sorry for.
I'll be mad later. For now, I'm going to go screw my head on straight. Good luck. And he just kind of like, not quite staggers, but he's not exactly like super steady on his feet. He's just kind of like, what the fuck, as he goes. So yeah.
Right. Darren will look towards the other two. Shall we head back? All right, we'll head back into the town and catch up with everybody else.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, just finishing off a note here. Okay. So yeah, so you guys head back into the barrier. You again, even though you don't, even though you have one less paladin with you now, you don't have to make the save again because it's still fairly early. I think by this point it's probably almost 11, give or take. But you get back out, and are you heading over toward the inn where everyone else was? Cool. So you go inside. I think it'll probably be about like this time because y'all got the news at like 10:30. So it'll probably be like toward the end of everybody like getting things together and like getting cleaned up and stuff. So I think it's devotion and no. Sorry, it's devotion and Sierra. There we go. I was sitting here like there's somebody else. Stop, brain. It's devotion and Sierra, who are downstairs. just waiting. So you guys see the other three come in, and then sort of meet up with you like in the foyer thing where y'all are chilling.
Mm. Sierra silent.
Well, oh, you muted, Paige.
Am I?
Yes. Now we can hear you.
Okay. I'm just saying Sierra's silent.
Ocean
So-
looks to them as they come back in. Well, how was your adventure?
Interesting. What's the news?
Yes. She's
Good.
currently getting changed into her Facet Fair outfit, and Drax is probably bathing, I would imagine.
Oh, good. Well, we've managed to allow the baker some feeling.
Hmm.
He was around when the first complacency occurred. Apparently, the head priest of Lathander was given a vision of a stone being alone and afraid and needing protection. Hence, it came into their possession.
Interesting. Huh.
I asked to see if there was any priests or clerics from that time that are still around, and unfortunately not.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, at the very least, the vision he was given indicates that it may indeed be somewhat sentient.
Seems to be a common occurrence in this town.
Perhaps. If their order was the one who received this vision, perhaps it was their god who sent it.
Apparently. That's what they at least told the citizens of the town.
So what do we do now? We have to be at the temple in an hour.
Well, there are a couple options I can think of. You and I are rather sneaky. We can probably get in separate from the rest and try and find the entrance. But when if we find this thing, what then?
What if we put it in the water?
That's assuming if we do get it.
We'd not need to find a way to carry it at first, and then bring it to the spring. And
I'm not going back to that spring. So you can figure out a way to get it there.
I can take it if need be.
I'm gonna go check on Isla, and Sierra walks away to go upstairs.
Zinc will also be changing into his formal wear.
Nice.
And since Isla currently cannot see, he's helping her, but like also like changing and just like getting ready.
The downstairs conversation can continue. I was just gonna let DM know I'm heading upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, words. let's let the downstairs convo finish, and then I'll hop upstairs.
Mhm.
So.
I'm sorry, Sarah. She's just still mad. I hate
You're
being
good. You're good.
mad.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, he's definitely very.
No, she just kind of like nods at him, like,
He's aware.
well, first things first. Well, I like your idea of one or both of you sneaking off. Something that Sutha brought up earlier. We need to watch the process. First of all, we need to make sure that Isla is safe during all of this. And if they're not doing it, they may take us deeper into the temple for the purpose of the ritual itself. They may walk us right to the damn thing. If that's the case, then the question is keeping track of where we're going, how many flights of stairs. How many flights did you see in your vision?
How many flights did I see in our vision?
Too many. Of stairs.
Oh, a lot. A lot.
My hallucinogenic feet were hurting.
Ooh. He looks down at his like plate boots. Just got a grimace. He's like, I'm gonna have sores. Well, we can try and remember how many we go down if they do take us deeper. I imagine if this is going to be a private affair with just us and Isla, then we'll need to adapt the plan as we go along. As rude as it would be for Isla to receive back her eyesight and then just grab the stone and run, that's a everything's gone to shit and we need to leave sort of a plan. Not one I recommend, but
I'm good at subterfuge. Anything else, I'm guessing as we go.
that is the unfortunate side to these we religious organizations. We do love our secrets, especially. Well, I'm sorry. Ice just fell from my tree onto my roof right above my room. I'm like, well, excuse me.
Oh.
Samuel L. Jackson in the background. Say what again? Say what again?
Our priority in this instance is Isla and her safety. If we're allowed to be here for as long as we can, there's no reason why we can't go through with this process, keep an eye out for any fuckery, and then organize a plan afterwards. She may also need time to recover. We have to factor all that in. For now, we have reason to celebrate. You can like, I smell cinnamon.
You look over at Sutha. She's still coated. Yes, the bacon seems quite good at what he does, and Darren will pull out the cinnamon rolls.
You smell heavenly.
I don't know if it's possible for him to do this given his eye situation, but if a giant paladin tiefling can give you puppy dog eyes, that is the face he makes. Just like,
Just save some for the rest. She ate a dozen by herself.
just one will do.
Of course.
Thank you.
The way to devotion's heart. Cinnamon rolls.
He has a sweet tooth.
So, devotion, are you a bad mood? Yeah. Cinnamon roll? Ooh!
Yes.
Yeah, but he will
Okay.
thank you for the cinnamon rolls. Oh. Well, they're all getting changed and everything. freshening up is a good idea. But
At this
yeah.
moment in time, Drax comes down in his very formal facet fair get up
Aw,
and
cute. Freshly bathed.
bathed, like groom the beard, whole shebang. He's looking good.
So I'm
Boy.
assuming you don't want to get sticky, so you're not going to want any of these.
Where are those napkins? I just want to be.
Drax
Drax is
you did send out handkerchiefs earlier. Cool.
so Drax is gonna take a handkerchief, like put it in his collar, like a proper napkin, and just
Yeah.
very gingerly eat it.
Nice.
Oh fucking Thor's ball sack! What? These are amazing.
Apparently, he spent the last 200 some years perfecting the recipe.
I can fucking tell. My God.
So while you guys are enjoying cinnamon rolls, I'm gonna hop back upstairs. Sierra, you get inside just before Drax leaves his room. So you're able to get in there with Zinc and Isla. Isla's mostly ready. I think she's still got like a little bit of like perfecting to do, but she looks amazing. And Zinc looks so fucking cute.
Yeah, Zinc.
Sorry, I'm still recovering from the cinnamon rolls.
Thor's ball.
Beautiful. Okay.
How's it going in here?
Pretty good, I think.
Doesn't you look amazing?
Does it look okay?
Does it look okay from my perspective?
Yeah.
I think I just need to touch up your makeup a little bit, and I'll pull my makeup palette out of my pack.
Yeah.
And
Zinc,
put some
by the way,
makeup up.
has taken off the hat of disguise and is like full-on troll doll in the corner. But he'll put it back on before we head out. He wanted to be formal.
Which one was it? Branch? Was Branch the one that was blue with black hair? Justin Timberlake?
Yeah, maybe. How dare you?
Oh, it's good to see you look like yourself again, even for a brief moment.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can I get a little bit of that?
Yeah, I can. It won't show up on your disguise, though.
I know, but I like to feel good underneath the disguise.
Yeah, I can get you in just a moment. As
Thank
I'm
you.
finishing touching up Isla's makeup. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I guess that was kind of a stupid question to ask.
That's not a stupid question. Thank you for doing this for me.
Haven't had a lot of people be kind to me in my life, so I'm just trying to be a better person. And give back.
You are a good person.
And she like takes Sierra's hand in hers and just goes,
You are a good person. And you're beautiful.
You haven't even seen my face.
How many times do I have to say this? Just because I'm blind doesn't mean that I can't tell that you're beautiful.
It's true. You are beautiful.
Thank you, Isla.
You're smart and compassionate. And you care deeply. And that's something that's admirable.
Some days I wonder if I care a little too deeply. As I finish the last of her makeup, and I nod for Zinc to come over so I can do his.
I'm the kind of girl who feels people's emotions when I'm around them.
I must have been going off like a siren earlier this morning, huh?
Little bit.
Sorry about that.
There's no need to apologize.
I
I love you.
Love you too. What is
Yes,
it, Zinc?
You need to make a flower crown for yourself.
Oh, I guess I should. I was so distracted. She goes ahead and druid crafts and gets like she puts together a flower crown of snowdrops and orchids, like purple orchids.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, Zink is kind of like looking into Sierra's eyes.
Fucking demonic yellow eyes that she's got.
For the first time, Zink, because Zink has one violet and one like yellowish gold eye. He's gonna be like, oh, I don't think I've realized how pretty your eyes are, Sierra.
That's the first time somebody's called my eyes pretty.
Really, they're cool. I like the way that the light hits them.
I can't wait to see them.
Trust me, it is worth the wait.
I'm sure it is.
You guys are
You all are worth the wait.
I'm not even wearing makeup right now. I'm afraid I'm gonna make my makeup run as Sierra wipes her eyes.
I just, while it's just the three of us, I want you to know that I appreciate you both. I came from a tiny little, like a knoll in the woods. A regular knoll, even. You guys have helped me, find my sister, and we're doing this really good thing for the country and for the queen, and I never would have imagined being able to go on this adventure with you guys, so I'm excited. I'm appreciative.
Appreciate you.
Sierra will just nod quietly. I think that should do it, and I finish up Zink's makeup.
I think I'll find a hand mirror or something, and
it's kind of like, since you have blue skin, it's kind of more of a sort of golden yellow and purple to kind of make it pop.
Ooh.
That's on your eyelids.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And it'll bring out Isla's features as well, too.
Yeah.
Isla will craft flower crowns for the both of them.
Sarah will put hers on. I think everyone's downstairs waiting, so...
Okay. I'm ready.
Alright.
Let's do it.
I'm just gonna meet everyone, and then I'll head out the room downstairs.
What's up?
And Isla's looking good.
At that point, Drax is going to hear the door open and actually be afraid to look.
Can I tell that he's tense?
Oh, absolutely! Like,
Telepathic link? Dude, you're embarrassing me in front of everyone right now.
have you seen Isla? Can you blame me?
I'm the one who did her makeup. Calm your tits.
That's why it's going to be extra hard. Because your makeup was mostly awesome at the time.
Once again, you're embarrassing me in front of everyone right now. So stay calm. And I break the connection and I walk downstairs.
Drax.
Sorry. Go ahead, Drax.
Drax will turn and for those of you who can listen carefully, you could hear something snap. Just
Zing's watching this like silent exchange and just like takes Isla's hand and squeezes it. He's like, let's go.
Isla's like beaming. She is like so excited right now. And she looks great.
Darren, Darren.
Anyone want cinnamon rolls?
Ooh, me. Yes. Yes, please.
I'll pass.
All right. Sorry, just somebody else did something. Sorry, I had a huge ADD moment.
I just kind of wave my hand in front of Drax.
No reaction. Absolutely nothing.
She points to both the paladins. I think the curse hit him. You guys might want to smack him upside the head.
I'm fine. I'm just.
Drax, breathe in. Breathe out. I do not get paid enough for this shit. And she kind of scuffles to lean against the wall.
I do not get paid enough to deal with the shit that my brother has to deal with. Fuck this.
Sierra goes to lean against the wall.
Darren actually pretty much ignores Drax's mental breakdown. And we'll walk all over towards Isla with his box of not many cinnamon rolls left. And offer them and just go, so how are you doing? It's quite a lot for once.
Pretty good. And she'll take a cinnamon roll and like take a bite and like still talk like through the just be like, I'm really excited, but I'm also really nervous, but I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna go. But hopefully I look nice. Sierra did a great job. I can already tell she did great on my makeup, so hopefully that will be great. But yeah.
Breathe, Isla.
Fuck you, Kitsune.
Everything will go fine.
Right. Do I look okay?
Of course. Beautiful as always.
Thank you. You should compliment Sierra. She looks really nice.
Her face looks like shit.
He's gonna just chuckle. He always does. So right now, I think I should stay this way.
Hi, Booker.
Okay.
Wait, what did you say as Darren?
Basically, Darren's just like, he knows that she's really angry, and he's just like,
Sorry.
if I say anything, it's not going to be. But his mentality right now is basically, if I say anything, it's not going to go through because she's so angry. It's like, if I say it, she's not going to believe me. It's only me trying to, like, if that makes sense. So his mentality is, I think I should give her some space. Did we mention he's really bad at emotions?
No.
This is the first I'm hearing of this.
Jax will turn to the group. So, shall we?
One tracker. And Zink will activate the Hat of Disguise, and you just see a taller half-elf version of Zink with like coiffed hair and like the same makeup that Sierra had put on Zink, but on the foot taller face of this dapper half-elf person disguise. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Sutha?
Yep.
Do you need a napkin or something? I can press the digitation to you got half the bakery in your face.
Oh, Sutha just takes her arm and like her face.
I love that.
Love it.
Zinx just sort of like wiggles his fingers and casts prestidigitation on her arm, just to get the cinnamon and the sugar just like disperse into the air. You look great. Let's go get some eyeballs for Isla. That doesn't sound right.
I thought they were just gonna make the eyes that she has see.
Um,
New eyeballs?
I don't really know how it works.
She can make a necklace.
No.
Sutha, I don't think that's how it's gonna work.
Of course it is. You just like dug a hole through the middle.
Eyeballs aren't the same as teeth. Eyeballs decay.
I'm gonna go finish my cinnamon roll outside. Bye.
Drax will
Sutha just ponders this now.
Drax will take Isla by the arm and immediately panic.
Wait, obviously because she's holding his arm now, she can tell that he's wearing his Facet Fair outfit, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She
She
remembers.
just
the
goes.
pieces.
She like takes his arm.
About oh.
Oh. Wee.
Wee.
That's her heart. That's her heart right now. Wee.
Sierra will just kind of lead the group out of the
Up and down.
inn.
Wee.
Right, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. This is about what I had gotten planned because I figured we were gonna have like a pretty good amount of like RP when we got back. I'm starting to get a small headache, so I think I'm gonna call it here for the evening. So I'll give you guys the last shot. So we see, of course, you guys all gathered together in your various sort of emotional states. I feel like we've got like a lot of very, very high emotion stuff, but in just different ways, kind of like just reflected on people's faces and stuff. And y'all are heading out with Sierra leading the way toward the Temple of Lathander.
She's staying in the front so that no one can see her cry.
Oh no! So the last shot that we're going to have for this evening is I think the last shot that we're going to have for this evening is sort of the temple itself. And we don't go. It's a little bit weird. It's like we see into the temple itself, and there's a specific kind of like effect on the thing that makes it clear that even though we're looking at the outside, we're hearing some of what's going on inside the place, and that special way that audiences get to. So we're hearing like some shuffling. We hear some like very vague kind of chanting, and we hear somebody's voice. It's very deep. It's surrounded by others, so you can't really pinpoint who exactly it is. But we hear somebody's very deep voice saying, "We give unto you," and then everybody around him like repeats after that, "We give unto you," and then there's a very odd flash without there being a flash. It looks like it's just the screen itself. Like nobody would actually notice if they were standing outside the place. But we see this flash. And then there's the sound sort of like of a body hitting the ground somewhere. And then you hear like a bunch of the chants going up of "the gift has been received." And that's just like that kind of chanting, just kind of like very, it's not like big up in arms. It's just sort of like murmuring over and over together, kind of making this susurration of sound. And that's as the screen goes black.
I hate to be that bitch, but what if they're stealing life force from people?
Happening.
Find out next time on D&D.
Oh my god.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
And now next time on Kingdom Chronicles.
I'm fucking emotional right now because Sierra is emotional right now. God damn it.
Aww.
I hate when she's upset.
Oof, baby.
She doesn't
Baron's-
know how to vocalize that all she wants right now is comfort.
Darren's really bad or he's really good at pissing people off.
Don't
He knows.
support Bandit. We need the first part of that.
Was that the end of the session?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I do have to head to bed. So
Okay, okay.
I will
Good
see you
night.
Good night.
Sleep
Hi,
tight.
Bridget. Wobbles.
And I think at that, I'm gonna go ahead and just end the stream. Thank you everybody for joining us for episode 45 of GKC. We will be back next Friday for episode 46. Hopefully we'll be starting off with Isla getting her eyesight back, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Alright, we will see you all next week. You all have a great rest of your evening, and is it Friday yet? Mwah. Love you all. Bye.
Bye.